who else? Homestead's ranked 10th in the state, and
Yeah.
Germantown's ranked 11th. You know, and Ocon
Yeah.
13th. You
Wow.
know, so you'll be able to give. I have the end check it, so see how close it is. Hey, thanks for coming.
Test. Test.
Thanks for coming, man.
Spy on the competition.
4 by 800.
I've got one.
Try again.
4 by 800 men, boys. Men, boys.
They're boys.
Oh,
I
Ryan.
know they're classified as boys, but you know.
Pretty certain it's coming.
No, I know these kids. They're
We've
boys.
got 1, 2, 3.
This is the last year of people that I boys, we on?
The girls' 3,200-meter relay. It'll be kicking off in a couple minutes. The final call. Girls' 3,200-meter relay.
Held H-E-L-D.
Alrighty, and that was the wrapping up of the national anthem here at Arrowhead. We have our sectional today. It'll be me, Christian Peterson, and Dan Held on the commentary for the live stream. I hope everyone that is joining us online is having a good day, and we're going to get rolling here pretty soon with the 4x8 girls. Dan?
So as they jog up to the start, lane 1 is Arrowhead, lane 2 Germantown, lane 3 Homestead, lane 4 Oconomowoc, lane 5 Whitefish Bay. Currently, Arrowhead is the number 3 ranked team in the state. So it should be a good race. It's a little hot, a little windy, so we'll see if the conditions have any impact on the runners.
You know, personally, I don't know about the wind, but I don't really mind the heat. I prefer to go out there warm than go out there cold, but everyone has their own preferences.
Yeah.
In lane 1, we have Arrowhead. 2, Germantown. 3, Homestead. 4, Oconomowoc. And 5, Whitefish Bay.
Alrighty. Oh,
Green
no
start.
get set. I don't think I've seen that ref before.
On the field side of things, boys shot put is ready to check in. If you're participating in boys shot put, you can check in now.
Whitefish Bay seems to be taking it out hard.
Yeah. As about expected here, Arrowhead coming into the first 200, holding the lead. Granted, there's a lot of race left.
This is where they're hitting the wind on this corner here. They should have a break by the stadium.
Yeah, wind is moving in like a kind of northward direction, so we're going to be a lot of people are going to be feeling that today. We'll see who it affects, who it doesn't, who gets to power through it, and who can't.
Looks like Bay is drafting off Arrowhead pretty well.
This is the first call for the boys 3,200-meter relay. Boys participating in the
like Homestead making a move.
3,200-meter relay can check into the blue tent to the north end of the track.
So top 3 teams automatically advance to state.
That is correct, yeah. So currently we have a race for third, really. Doesn't really matter where you place as long as you place in that top 3. Whitefish Bay moving up into the lead here, coming down the final stretch. Followed by Arrowhead, Homestead, and then Germantown. Bay is going to pull a little bit of a lead here coming into the first exchange, followed closely by Arrowhead and Homestead, and followed closely them by Germantown. Let's see if Germantown can pull it back into the race here. Still a lot of time. And here's the exchange for Ocon.
Yeah, based on the flags, it seems like it's a gusting wind because now it doesn't look as bad as it did the first 800. So
I was down there earlier, and I was thinking to myself, how much I would hate running right now if I was running my 400s like I usually do. I'm just thinking, coming down that final stretch, of how much of a pain in the butt that would be. It looks like Arrowhead's making a move on the curve here. A little bit bold. Or maybe she'll sit.
Still a 4-school race.
Yeah. Everyone is still in it here for the qualifications.
Some of these runners just need to tuck in. I mean, the two on the outside just not getting the draft they should be getting.
I've seen a lot of people, for whatever reason, decide that they want to run the entire race in lane 2. I don't exactly understand why, but, you know, they tend to do pretty good, so maybe they know something I don't. And it could be a pride thing here for the Arrowhead Whitefish Bay situation up front. Because I know, like when I was racing, if someone was pulling up next to me, at the very least I would not, or try not to let them pass me till at least the curve, so they would have to work harder on it.
Yeah. Well, I guess, too, it's last 150 here of the second leg, so
yeah,
doesn't really have to save anything.
Oh.
And I'd be coming down to a 2-team race here for first and second.
Well,
the real battle is going to be that third and fourth position.
Yeah, the first and second don't really matter too much as far as just getting to state, but yeah, that third, fourth situation right now is what really matters to the teams.
The clean exchanges for Bay and Arrowhead. Ooh.
Oh, little quick out
Homestead
there.
had a little tough exchange.
Germantown quick out of there. Probably wants to just put Homestead in the dirt and leave him there.
I think they've got a tailwind on the backstretch. They're really moving pretty good.
Yeah. See, that's killer, though, because then you accidentally hold that pace into the other stretch, and all of a sudden you're running 3 seconds faster than you probably should be. Which is good if you're running a 400. And brutal if you're running an 8 on that second lap.
This is the second call.
All right, looks like Arrowhead's going to make a move here.
Please check in at the blue tents at the north end of the track.
And looks like we'll successfully stay out of lane 2 for the second lap.
Yeah. Homestead now pulling away from Germantown on the third leg.
Unless something extraordinary happens, I don't really see much switching up in positions outside of 1 and 2 at this point. Homestead is pulled away from Germantown and is continuing to pull away. One could hope on the Germantown side of things that you have one hell of an anchor leg. All right, coming down the stretch here. Arrowhead in the lead, followed semi-closely by Whitefish Bay. Very solid finish for Arrowhead and Whitefish Bay going into that final leg. Whitefish looks pretty pumped up, looking to close this gap immediately.
There's a big gap between Homestead and Germantown now, so like you said, unless something catastrophic happens, I think you got your top 3.
Yeah.
State fastest time right now, 9:07 by Onalaska.
I would be very impressed if, at our current point in time, someone gets 9:07. Whitefish Bay closed the gap a little bit on Arrowhead, making it a race here. Got Homestead probably about 60 meters behind now. The gap is actually closed a little since we last looked. And Germantown on the backstretch right now.
Oh, yeah, that's... Got a race for first and second going into the last lap.
Going into the bell lap here.
Homestead running a great final leg.
Germantown's anchor looks pretty strong here, but just too much of a gap.
Yeah.
Not much is changing in the front right now. They're kind of just feeling each other out. Who's got more stamina right here at the end?
Based on the turnover, I would think Bay might have
Yeah, Bay has the knee drive.
yeah. She's coming off
You
that.
never know.
Yeah, yeah. Coming off that 150, we'll see. Oh, there goes Arrowhead.
Yep.
She made a little burst there with 150.
It almost makes me think that maybe Bay was not overstepping, but over exaggerating their stride, which could tire you out in the long run here. Because she looked like that the whole way.
Yeah, she's got good form.
Yeah. But yeah, don't get me wrong. Alrighty, and it looks like it'll be Arrowhead here, winning the girls 4x8 here for the section with a time of 9:40, 9:41, and then Whitefish Bay with a 9:43. Incoming in third, we have Homestead with a time of 9:53-ish. And there we go.
Their fourth runner, Homestead, had a great 800. I don't know what her split was, but she closed the gap.
Yeah, and we have our three teams going to state.
So Arrowhead, Bay, and Homestead.
Yep. That turned out how it was predicted. No. It did not. Whitefish Bay actually had the slowest seed time coming into this and getting second. That's very impressive. Makes you think that maybe they didn't run their best lineup at
Saved it for
regionals.
today.
Yeah,
Kristen.
saved it for today.
Must be Maddie Heidvogel finishing. 'Cause they said Madeline.
Yeah. Either that or Madison Beck.
This is the third and final call.
Anybody out there knows, give us a call.
If you have not yet checked in, please do so at the lieutenant.
I barely even know the Arrowhead people anymore, let alone the other schools.
You're so old. So old. So next up will be the boys 4x8, and this is going to be quite a race. We've got Arrowhead lane 1 ranked 5th in the state, Homestead lane 2 ranked 10th in the state, Germantown lane 3 ranked 11th in the state, Oconomowoc in lane 4 ranked 13th in the state. And we've got Whitefish Bay in lane 5 and Pulaski in lane 6. So again, we've got 4 of the top 20 teams in the state running for 3 spots.
Yeah, only 3 of them can go, so that's always a scary position to be in.
So if you got to get up and use the restroom or get something to eat now's the time.
Oh, during the break. I thought you meant during the
I'm talking to the fans.
I was like,
Not you, Christian.
me?
Not you, Kristen. The people at home.
I knew you were talking to them. I thought you were talking about, go during this race.
No, go now.
And here they come.
This is going to be a race.
And in first place, with a time of 9 minutes 41 seconds,
Is that Pardoon I see?
with the team of Ann Straka,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allison Starla,
Gotta love Wesley going out there.
Who's that leading off?
Leading off for us?
Yeah.
Boys, who is that leading off?
Who's the?
Oh, is that Natalizio?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Alrighty.
The boys in the booth, enjoy this. This is a race. You weren't listening to
In the
me.
state?
Come on, I'm doing all this hard work. They're 5th in the state. So we got 5th, 10th, 11th, and 13th in the state right now. Mini state meet right here.
Yeah, we always usually have a pretty darn good sectional, don't we?
The next event on the track, the boys 4x800 meter relay. In lane 1, we have Arrowhead, 2, Homestead, running in 3, Germantown, Oconomowoc lining up in 4, Whitefish Bay in 5, and Milwaukee Pulaski in lane 6.
Oh,
I would take over.
Let's go, boys.
You got it, Lorna?
Now.
it's like Oconomowoc taking it out quick. As they approach the cut line. Everybody's in good.
Everyone looking strong.
Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that. They never knew I left.
Never knew you left.
Holy moly, we are moving out here, boys. What are you going to go through that first 400 at Homestead? D4, 50,
Germantown's going to need to make a
56. Is that a 56 first 400? Okay.
Joey's
I
hanging in
like
there
the
pretty tough.
aggressiveness.
Yeah. Joey just got to make contact.
Yeah, that's all you need. You just got to stay with the pack here. Because, I mean, there's no way he even splits this.
I am surprised Germantown's back a bit, though.
Yeah, Germantown was...
Expected a 4-team race here.
Maybe they lost. Maybe an injury problem. Maybe they don't have their best guy out there right now.
Joey's running a good first leg.
Yeah, he's looking smooth.
He's got to hang in there last 150.
Yeah, he's got to pick up that stride a little bit. Or shorten it, actually.
Looks like Bay's making a move here.
Yeah, Bay's trying to get back in it.
Yeah.
All Joey really needs to do here, Joey's job is to stay with the pack. He knows his teammates have got his back here. Let's hope Pardoon is looking good. He's coming back from injury, so he's got his swagger back. Let's go, Pardoon. Not biased at all, sorry.
So Jacob Pardoon from Arrowhead now. Oconomowoc's really pushing the pace.
Yeah.
Slowly, Germantown and Bay are trying to get back in it.
Yeah, they have closed a little bit, haven't they?
Depends on what they have for the next 3 legs, but they're closing the gap.
Pardoon making a move here into second with Arrowhead. Germantown and Whitefish are getting closer and closer here.
Like you said in the other race, Christian, you know, they take it off from the baton. They, like Oconomowoc went a little quick, so we'll see if he can hang on for a second lap here.
Yeah. I wish I had the state of mind to get my stopwatch out so I can get these splits.
We got enough on our plate.
Yeah. Yeah. Pardoon
we've got
looking good here for Arrowhead.
We might get a 5-school race here.
Yeah, look at this.
That race
Both of them coming back into it. Oh, no.
Looks like Oconomowoc's tightening up a little bit, though. His stride's shortening.
I feel like everyone is.
Look, yeah, Oconomowoc's really hit the wall now.
Yeah.
This is gonna gap. They're gonna.
Yeah,
bunch
Pardoon's
up.
closing in on him here.
Yeah, look at him. He's really.
I mean, but like, look at this. We're like right now we're even spaced with everybody. Now we're not.
Again,
but we had it for
we're
a
coming
second.
into this wind now. This is gonna be a.
Yeah,
I
the
think
wind is gonna hurt here.
We're gonna have 4 going into this third baton.
Oh, look at this. Is this Whitefish Bay or Germantown that's
I
coming?
think that's Bay.
Yeah, I agree.
This
with
is
you.
gonna
That's
be a
Bay.
good last 2 legs here. Homestead's sticking tough too, so.
Yeah, Ocon held on. For how fast he. Oh, Pardoon did not. For how fast he went out, he held on pretty strong there.
Tell you what, Germantown's making a good push here too. So depending on what they've got.
They've got to switch up where everyone is. They're gonna get it mixed up here. All right. That could have gone a lot worse than I thought it was going to. All right. Well, everyone's out.
Arrowhead's got
Pretty clean, so we'll take it.
So Arrowhead's next two legs, we've got the third and sixth fastest 800 runners in the state. Right now in the lead is Seth Ray, who's number 6th ranked in the state. He'll be handing off to Charlie Wesley, who's the 3rd ranked 800 meter runner in the state.
Is that someone on the track right now?
Girls triple jump. You can check in over by the jumping area. Girls triple jump.
Oh, that's.
Time for you to check in.
What's it? It's okay.
All right, Seth
gonna have to
opening
stay
up the
strong
lead here. See what happens in this second lap.
It looks like he's tightening, his stride is shortening as well. He looked back. That's not a good sign either. Seth's going to have to get tough on this last lap. And it does look like it's down to 3 teams now, so it's just a matter of qualifying for state. There we go. Seth looks better now.
We do like to have good seed times. I don't know. Maybe Homestead will pull out something crazy for us.
Currently
Homestead was seated second coming into this, so kind of strange to see them so far back right now. All right, going into the final lap.
So 8:09 is currently the fastest time in the state by McWanago.
It's looking pretty decent for maybe a run at that. What is Arrowhead, 5th in the state right now?
They are 5th.
Yeah, Wesley's a really strong runner, so Arrowhead has a shot at the fastest time in the state. It's probably going to be a matter of does Wesley want to push it, or does he just want to secure the spot?
What's the fastest time in state?
8:09 right now. You guys are not listening to my broadcast, are you?
Yeah. Charlie looking really strong here.
Does he still have the mustache?
I think he does.
He's got to get rid of that.
I haven't seen him today.
He's got to get rid of that. So Arrowhead, Oconomowoc, and Homestead. No, that's not Homestead. Who's in 3rd? Homestead fell back to 5th.
3rd, I believe, is Whitefish.
Okay.
He'll end his season just to get this time.
Looking really good back there.
Charlie looks strong.
See how the wind treats him. 'Cause that could be a factor here on whether or not he gets it. He's got about 30 seconds with about 200 meters, so. Depending on how strong he holds on this last 100 meters, we could see the fastest time in the state right here for the 4x8.
Come on. Let's go, Charlie! Go, go.
He's got 9 seconds to run about 50 meters. Oh, he got it. He got it.
Whitefish Bay qualifies. That is a great run by Whitefish Bay.
And then Ocon as well. We got our 3. We have a fastest time in the state by Arrowhead. We have followed closely by Whitefish Bay. And then we also have Ocon for our 3 qualifiers today.
So Whitefish Bay, who wasn't ranked in the top 20, beats the 10th, 11th, and 13th ranked teams in the state to qualify.
Beats
Great
their
job.
seed time by about 2.5 minutes, by the way.
Saving it for section.
Saving it for section.
We still have Pulaski now finishing up here. Good for them that they made it to sectionals.
That in itself is not easy to do. All right, while we have a little bit of a lull here, we have the exact times and, places for the girls 4x8 that we just got past. First was Arrowhead, a team consisting of Anna Straka, Emma Vorpagel, Allison Scarda, and Brianna Splain, running a time of 9:41.36. In second was Whitefish Bay, a team consisting of Molly Smith, Natalie Miller, Maya Stevich, and Lily Kriegel, with a time of 9:43.7. In third, Homestead, with a team consisting of Olivia Boyle, Caroline Garcia, Savannah Fraley, and Abby Ravanelli, with a time of 9:53.4. In fourth, we have Germantown, with a team consisting of Kushi Tana, Lauren Jex, Maddie Sumner, and Alyssa Ferguson, with a time of 9:24.30. And in fifth, we have Oconomowoc, the team consisting of Una Adley, Madison Beck, Megan Frosch, and Maddie Heidvogel. Congratulations, teams.
So they have a break between now and the...
Did we?
I don't know. I don't see they have the 100 people lined up.
Yeah, I think we got a break.
Wait, Eric.
What do you see the first one? It's in that box.
Always love looking over at the podium where everyone should be celebrating and happy, and then everyone's just kind of like bent over on their knees and like, oh my God, why do I do this sport?
And here comes Pulaski finishing up here, the last 150. Good race by them.
I think it was Joey that performed the best though, because everyone else performed pretty much expected.
Strong finish here from Pulaski.
Because we have like 15 minutes. Yeah. Do you know how long the break is? So I believe we've got about a 10 or 15 minute break before the other event starts. So we're going to hang tight until the 100 meter starts.
All right, slight correction. It'll be a 30-minute break. My apologies. Alrighty, I just got the official time. So the boys 4x8 in first place. Arrowhead with a team consisting of Charlie Wesley, Seth Ray, Ty Getz, and Nathan Klauk. Okay, that's not the team that just ran, so I'm gonna stop saying that. In second, Whitefish Bay with a time of 8:13.66. Sorry, I skipped Arrowhead's state leading 8:06. Oconomowoc in third with 8:15.69. In fourth, Germantown with 8:21.09. In fifth, Homestead with 8:29.38. And in sixth, Milwaukee Pulaski with 10:11.55.
Giannis, there's 2 Giannis's here now. What's it?
And in first place from Germantown with a jump of 6 feet, Marquise Pete.
Alrighty, we are back. It looks like we are about to get into the girls 4x100, not 4x100, sorry, 100-meter hurdles. In lane 1, it seems to be Imani Aliu from Whitefish Bay. In lane 2, Ava Brandenburg from Homestead. In lane 3, Rachel Kleinhans from Arrowhead. In lane 4, Kennedy Malone from Nicolay. In lane 5, Peyton Berryman from Homestead. In lane 6, Lauren Graham from Nicolay. In lane 7, Olivia Bauman from Arrowhead. And in lane 8, Erin Feldmeyer from Nicolay.
Looks like Malone from Nicolay is 4th in the state. Berryman, top 10 in the state. Lauren Graham from Nicolay, 15th. Rachel Kleinhahn, 17th. And Olivia Bauman, 18th in the state. So we've got a stacked field here. Should be a good race.
Yeah, remember, only 3 of them get to go to state. Nicolay out to a good... oh, no, it looks like lane 6 took a tumble there for a second. Looks like it's going to be lane 4, lane 5, and lane 3, respectively.
Kennedy Malone runs away with it.
So Kennedy Malone, Peyton Berryman, and Rachel Kleinhans. Although Ava Brandenburg was very close on the inside there, and I'm not exactly sure if she got Rachel with the lean. All right, a very short break while we're moving all of the hurdles up and over to the 110. For our boys, we have no one in lane 1. In lane 2, we have Michael Strakansky from Whitefish Bay. In lane 3, we have Michael Nugent from Arrowhead. In lane 4, Nathan Frank from Ocon. In lane 5, Ryan Gettelfinger from Homestead. In lane 6, Nathan Taylor from Menominee Falls. And in lane 7, Corin Shaw from Pulaski.
Ryan Gettelfinger ranked 13th in the state. And Nathan Frank ranked 17th in the state at this point.
4, Kennedy Malone from Nicolay. 3, Rachel Kleinhans from Arrowhead. And 2, Ava Brandenburg from Homestead. We'll have your results momentarily. Again, any boys in the 110-meter hurdle, please check in with the clerk at the north end of the track.
What is going on here? Wow, what gave you that idea?
It's not, though. Not until 10 o'clock.
Really?
I looked on it. If you believe the weather, because they're never wrong. Yeah, it looks like it's bad, but... No, the radar looks like it's slow, so we'll see.
Yeah, we're hoping for the weather to hold out here.
Well, it goes pretty quick now. You know?
Well, yeah.
All
I mean, think about it compared to a normal meet. There's only finals. There's no prelims. There's no multiple heats. You earned your spot here, and you're going to run your race.
I hope that half-hour intermission didn't cost us.
Yeah, what do we do that for?
Now for your results in the girls 100-meter hurdles. In 6th place, Erin Feldmeyer. In 5th, Olivia Bauman. In 4th, Ava Brandenburg. In 3rd place from Arrowhead with a time of 16 minutes flat, Rachel Kleinhans.
Yes, I was right with my... you never know. It looked like it was close on the lean. So for the girls, our 3 qualifiers for state are going to be Rachel Kleinhans, Kennedy Malone, and Peyton Berryman.
Christian, I would never doubt you.
I would doubt me, though. I'm glad you have more confidence in me than I do. All right.
I just ran up here with a shirt that says, "Nope, not today." I'm going to get me one of those shirts. Nope.
When someone tries to pass me on the final leg of a 4x4.
Not today.
Nope. No.
Looks like the
This is the final call for the boys 110.
Oh, is the pole vault done?
boys pole vault is done, yeah.
Boys pole vault is done. I'm excited to see how that ended up because
So Evan was the last one trying to get whatever
Evan was
height.
the last one. So
Yeah,
it
so
looks
he-
like hopefully Evan made it. Hopefully Zach made it.
I'm certain Evan did because he was going at whatever height and he didn't make it, but that was the last gut jumper. So
Looks like Evan made it. We'll see. We'll have to see for the rest of the field when we get that sheet. Texas is here. What's up, Texas? I like those shorts. I have those.
Texas just showed up in the booth with some shorts that Christian likes.
I have them, all right? You know, distance runners, we like our short shorts.
Yeah, shorts are getting higher and higher. You know, they were when I was racing in the 90s.
Just getting in the way.
They were way up here.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
they were way up here. And now they went down to the knees, and now they're kind of coming back up. So.
I mean, when I was, I don't know, like 10, I really liked the long, baggy shorts that almost went over my knees. Like, that was just,
When I was
just
10.
liked that. That was 10 years ago. Come on now. Let me reminisce a little bit.
Do you want to read the?
Oh, we got.
And I'll do the rankings.
Oh, we already did. I already did it. Yeah, we're good.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, I was hoping to, not disappointed at all. I was thinking I got the pole vault results, but instead we got the boys high jump.
We like the high jump though. We do.
We do like the high jump. In 8th, we have Gavin Biles from Rufus King with a jump of 5 feet. In 7th, George Walker from Rufus King with 5 feet 4 inches. In 6th, we have Liam Feldmeyer from Nicolay with a jump of 5 feet 4 inches. In 5th, we have Michael Walsh from Arrowhead with a jump of 5 feet 8 inches. In 4th, Colton Smith from Menominee Falls with a jump of 5 feet 8 inches. In 3rd, qualifying for state, the jump of 5 feet 8 inches, but less attempts than the person behind him, is Isaiah Gibson from Sussex Hamilton. In 2nd, Michael Strakansky from Whitefish Bay with a jump of 5'10", and with a jump of 6 foot. That would clear me. That's crazy. In 1st is Marcus Pete from Germantown.
So in this hurdle race, we're going to look at lanes 3, 4, and 5. Frank's at 15.6. Gittlefinger 15.9, and Nugent from Arrowhead at 16.06. Barring anybody clipping a hurdle.
Yeah, barring anything that we don't want to happen for anyone. Hey, Tex.
Tex, we know you got the shorts, but you know.
You don't have all the swagger. Tex, you faster than me in a 5K yet?
What was your time?
17:03.
I didn't run this before season, so.
Well then,
But
sucks.
But he could have.
That means I'm still faster.
It is time now for the boys 110-meter hurdles. In lane 2 from Whitefish Bay, Michael Strakansky.
Oh, wrong side.
In lane 3 from Arrowhead, Michael Nugent. Nathan Frank from Oconomowoc in lane 4. Ryan Gittlefinger from Homestead in lane 5.
All right, hope you all got back from the refrigerator and got your snack. Here we go. Buckle up.
7 from Milwaukee, Pulaski, Corin Shaw.
Oh. No jump from Nugent. A bold move. You always see the short sprinters jump. Even I jump. I'm a 400 runner. I don't jump. I can hop. I can't jump. It is what it is. We're out. Nugent with a strong start
Yeah, you
here.
got out good.
Everybody's out. We got a race. Oh, man. Oh, he clips the last hurdle. Michael Nugent not going to make it. So it looked to me as if we had lane 2, Michael Strakansky, Whitefish Bay, making it. Nathan Frank from Oconomowoc in lane 4, and Ryan Gittlefinger from Homestead in lane 5.
Nugent just got edged out.
Yeah. It looked like he had it most of the way. He had the edge there, but that last hurdle he just clipped and it messed up his stride and he just couldn't recover from it.
But more importantly, if you watch Coach Neal on the track now getting the hurdles off quickly, this is professionalism right here. It's a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
Girls discus throw.
We will keep this meet on schedule.
Place, Olivia Wyma.
We don't want to get rained out. All right, we have the official results of the girls' 100-meter dash, 100-meter hurdle. here. In in 7th place, we have Lauren Graham from Nicolay with an 18.27. In 6th, we have Aaron Feldmeyer from Nicolay with a 17.94. In 5th place, we have Olivia Bauman from Arrowhead with a 16.45. In 4th place, we have Ava Brandenburg from Homestead with a 16.09. In 3rd place, we have Rachel Kleinhans from Arrowhead with a 16 flat. In 2nd place, Peyton Berryman from Homestead with a 15.9. In 1st place, Kenny Malone from Nicolay with a time of 15.11.
This is the first and second call for the
Both
girls
3rd and 4th in that girls 100-meter hurdle were both freshmen. So that's the thing about girls is if you're a freshman and you're good, you're just good all the way through. Guys seem to. Well, I feel like it's the girls, mature in age faster.
Yep. Yeah.
So they're already about.
Well, look where you were as a freshman physically compared to senior year.
Yeah. We have a bunch of immature people up here with us.
Thanks. Keep an eye on this. Want to give the lane assignments for the 100?
Go ahead, please. Oh, you don't want to say?
All right. Next up is the girls 100-meter dash. Lane 1, Jayla Campbell-Smith from Marshall. Lane 2, Caitlin Hodgkins from Oconomowoc. Lane 3, Megan Reinders from Arrowhead. Lane 4, Lola Kolawale, who's ranked 4th in the state. Nailed it. Destiny Mitchell is in lane 5 from Riverside. Morgan Valentino from Homestead, lane 6. Vanessa Ford from Rufus King in lane 7. And Zamira Green from Sussex Hamilton in lane 8. So look at lane 4. You're gonna hear that name a lot tonight.
Yeah, we will be saying Lola Kolawole a lot today.
And hopefully we've pronounced it correctly. If we haven't, just call our line and let us know.
Yes, our line. If there's a serious issue, please contact Coach Mike Mulrooney after the season, though.
Hall of Fame coach.
Hall of Fame coach. This will be his last season, so that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That's a thing we should talk about. I see him strutting around down there acting like he owns the place, which he rightfully does. I think he's been coaching for what, 41 years?
I think he'll be around for a while, even though not in an official capacity.
He'll be retiring in heavy quotation marks.
Yes. So if you're watching on the stream, that hurdle cleanup is done. I think that was a record pit.
Well, see, when I was at Arrowhead, we actually got it done in 10 seconds, every single hurdle. We only had 3 people doing it, too. So.
Well, I thought I clocked him at 9.59.
Oh man, I guess I've lost my touch. Yeah, because I commentate all the time. This is definitely not the second time I've ever done this.
So as far as temperatures go, it's clouded over a bit, so it's cooled off a
it's
little bit
nice.
for running.
Nice.
Wind has died down, so right now we're hitting probably the best conditions of the day for track and field.
Yeah, and here my watch says it's 88, and that is a lie.
All right, here we go. Clean start.
Kolawole out, leading the field immediately. To her right, Destiny Mitchell looks like she got it. And then it looks like lane 3, Arrowhead, Megan Reinders got that as well. We'll wait to see on the official results before I doom myself to being corrected by a bunch of people. But
Well, they've got the number to call in to correct you.
oh, yeah.
Or just text us.
See, I could probably say my actual number, and then they'll be, that's not his number, because I got a Florida area code.
All right, boys 100 meters next. Lane 1, and Andrew Nagy from Arrowhead. Lane 2, Tubnus Yang from Rufus King. Lane 3, Jacoby Cephalou from Arrowhead.
That's my son.
Lane 4, Ryder Smith from Oconomowoc. Lane 5, Luke Nowak from Menominee Falls. Lane 6, Jeremy Ingram from Pulaski. Lane 7, Matthew Kinsey from Nicolay. Lane 8, Andre Pig-Miles from Nicolay. Cephalou ranked 16th in the state. Ryder Smith ranked 10th. and Luke Nowak ranked 13th. So lanes 3, 4, and 5 should be the lanes to watch.
Andre P. Miles from Nicolay. In 7, also from Nicolay, Matthew Kindesheet. In 6, Jeremy Ingram from Milwaukee Pulaski. In 5, Luke Nowak from Menominee Falls. 4, Ryder Smith from Oconomowoc. Jacob Puffaloo from Arrowhead in 3.
You just say Puffaloo?
It's Jacoby Cephalou. I think he said.
Jacob Puffaloo.
We'll have to talk to that announcer.
How dare he?
You get the start, and I want to get the middle part. I think that's what.
Guys, we got our cameras on the 100 here. What
They're
happened?
announcing and they're not even showing.
Okay, so he's Mark's at the start. No. That's better.
Tex, everything went to crap when you showed up.
Yeah, Texas.
Exist. You moved here. Hey man, Tex, I'm from Florida, so.
Where'd you come from in Texas?
Texas.
What part?
Where'd you come from in Texas? Texas. I don't know, man. That really narrows it down. Texas is a real small state.
My daughter lives there. In Austin. Where you're from. We just changed
Is
the subject.
Bosley running?
Yes, he's in the 2 mile.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. Definitely didn't get traumatized by the other Bosley when I was my turn to run. Not that I ever really ran against him. I mean, I technically ran against him at state my senior year in cross country, but you know, he was running like 14 something and I was running 17 something.
Yeah, but at the post-race interview, I heard him talking about you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So what my job was for Arrowhead is I would go out, I would find the fastest person on the other team, and I would just push him into a tree. Don't. That is not with the consent of our coaches here. They knew nothing of it, and it also never happened.
You can text Christian with your displeasure.
Please. I'm sure someone has to be watching that has my number. I got an Instagram DM earlier from one of the distance girls that was when I was talking about Whitefish Bay and their really slow seed time and they came out and killed it. Yeah. They're like, well, Whitefish Bay had no competition. I'm like, wow, who would have guessed?
Green from Sussex Hamilton. In 5th place, Jayla Campbell-Smith from Milwaukee Marshall. In 4th place, Megan Reinders from Arrowhead.
Oh, Megan Reinders did get edged out. I was wrong. Oh, it was 6, lane 6. I didn't even realize.
From Milwaukee Riverside with a time of 12.80, Destiny Mitchell. And in 1st place with a time of 12.44 from Whitefish Bay, Bola Fulwood.
Can you say it right?
He was close.
Maybe he was close.
I think he skipped a syllable.
I think he did.
Announcement now, the boys' long jump is open for run-throughs. Boys' long jump now open for run-throughs.
Good weather for sprinters.
Yeah. Good weather for everyone, except for pole vaulters, but we're good now.
A little warm for the 2 mile,
Yeah.
but it'll cool off by the time they run.
I mean, you got to think about it. State, it's gonna be hot. it's summer.
Now for your results.
I've been out of school for 4 weeks now.
In 6th place
Yeah.
from Arrowhead, Benjamin Hartzell. In 5th from Rufus King, Donovan Jackson. In 4th place, Brandon Rotstad from Oconomowoc. In 3rd place from Menominee Falls with a throw of 137 feet and 9
Is that
inches.
Blatnick?
Adam Beck.
Blatnick down there?
Sorry?
Blatnick? Is that Arrowhead?
We do have an Arrowhead. I'm not entirely sure what his name is, though.
From Arrowhead, Nicholas Blatnick.
Yep, Blatnick. You got that right.
And in 1st place from Whitefish Bay with a throw of 153 feet and 9 inches, Joe Brunner.
Joe Brunner is large. I bet he plays football.
We love our big boys. You know what they need to add at state? A big boy relay.
The hammer throw would be cool.
Hammer throw would be cool as well. I gotta tell you, in college, there are some big boys in college. Holy moly! One of my better friends, his name's Vinny.
Vinny, if
he's
you're
like
listening.
6'8", 300 pounds. I have to look up at this man to talk to him.
Vinny.
I didn't think of myself as a short person, but I am in like the bottom 10% of my track team in college. I'm like, oh man. And the crazy part is the really fast dudes are the ones that are shorter than me.
This is the first call for the girls 1600 meter run. Girls running the 1600 meter, please check.
The holdup is here.
Do we have a holder? What's going on? Oh, did I hear thunder? Uh-oh.
Nah, it's not going to rain till 10. We're good.
Not gonna rain till 10? All right. You called it. You want to shake on it? $5?
Yeah, we won't be here, so.
I mean, I live right over there, so I can still tell you. I'll just get your contact information from O'Rooney and be like, hey, you owe me $5.
All right, here they go.
Oh.
Officials are ready.
Yeah, Jacoby, take long. Get everyone else uncomfy. That's how you do it. Oh my gosh. I was just handed a stack of papers.
Winner set.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
I don't think he called it though.
Nope, you got away with
Can he come back with it? I think he's going to. Yep. 3, 4, 5. That's who it's gonna be. And he almost pulls himself back into the lead there at the end.
He caught a break.
Yeah. Got very lucky. Do we see a flag down there?
No.
No?
They would have done a second.
Oh, they're talking to each other. I think it might just be about the gun though. Ooh.
Shot it twice.
This is the first call for any boys.
False start, they call him back.
Yeah.
So,
See, the thing I was worried about is that the gun didn't go off the second time.
Athletes, please check in with the clerk.
Ooh. Damn, Arnav. All right, so I was, right before that race started, I was handed so many.
okay, go ahead.
I just got a heat sheet. Why did I give a heat sheet? Okay. We have girls discus here. We had 4 people competing. In 4th, Olivia Wima from Arrowhead with a throw of 85.07. In 3rd, Ava Albrecht from Homestead with a throw of 91.04. In 2nd, Lydia Lawson from Oconomowoc with a throw of 95.09. And in 1st on the day, McKenna Sepik from Oconomowoc, 99.01. All right, girls high jump. We got time? Okay, we got time. We have... Oh, 1 second. I want to hear this boys pole vault. Do I have it?
In 5th,
No.
Ashton Moody from Oconomowoc.
Okay. 4th?
Aiden Anderson in 4th from Germantown.
Okay, that means both of our boys made it, unless he didn't.
In 3rd place from Arrowhead, with a jump of 14 feet even, Zachary Zerba.
All right, we got both our boys in. Oh, he's right there. I could have seen that.
In 2nd place from Nicolay with a jump of 15 feet even,
Wow.
Charles Silverman.
Evan must have been going higher.
Yeah. Evan actually holds the school
And in 1st
record.
place from Arrowhead with a jump of 15 feet 3 inches, Evan Bartleson.
Evan's really made a big leap this season.
So I believe
Him and Zach have really pushed each other.
they're 1 and 2 in the state, aren't they? Or tied for
So Evan has the state record, right? Not the state record, sorry.
state top jump?
Yeah, the
Vault?
top vault right now. Zach is up there, although he did not vault his best today.
Okay.
But that's fine, because he's going to state.
I'll do this quick. So coming to the line now for the start of the girls 1600. Lane 1, Kylie Finger from Oconomowoc. Lane 2, Savannah Fraley from Homestead. Lane 3, Carly Elkin from Sussex Hamilton. Lane 4, Keelan McNally from Whitefish Bay. Lane 5, Hannah Biro, Oconomowoc. Lane 6, Findlay Drabant from Rufus King. Lane 7, Lydia Miller, Whitefish Bay. And Carolyn Schmidt from Whitefish Bay in lane 8. Kylie Finger has the 6th fastest time in the state right now. And Keelan McNally has the 15th fastest time in the state. Top 3 go.
Alrighty, while we are getting ready for the start of this race, I have some more results for everyone. Girls high jump this time around. In 8th place from Oconomowoc, we have Lauren Boysa with no height. In 7th place, we have Ania Yera from Nicolay with 406. In 6th place, we have Kate Allen from Germantown with 5 flat. In 5th place, Destiny Mitchell from Milwaukee Riverside with 5 flat. In 4th place, Sylvie Zakonk. There's no way I'm pronouncing that correctly. From Sussex Hamilton with a jump of 501. In 3rd, Bryn Hill from Arrowhead with a jump of 502. In 2nd, we have Anna Britz, or Anna, from Whitefish Bay with a jump of 502 with less failures. And in 1st, we have Olivia Thiessen from Nicolay with a jump of 504. Alrighty, let me see if I can get through one more before we get started here. We have the boys 110-meter hurdles results in front of me. In 6th, we have Corin Shaw from Milwaukee Pulaski with a time of 22:02. In 5th, Nathan Taylor from Menominee Falls with a time of 16:54. In 4th, Michael Nugent from Arrowhead with a time of 16:37. In 3rd, Michael Strakansky from Whitefish Bay with a time of 16:23. In 2nd, Ryan Gettelfinger from Homestead with a time of 16:12. And in 1st, Nathan Frank from Oconomowoc with a time of 15:97. Alrighty. Reckon I can get shot put into, or?
After they start.
All right.
For the gun to go off.
We will wait for the girls' mile to start before trying to fit in girls' shot put results.
Should be a good race for the 3rd spot here.
Alrighty. We are out.
All right, clean start. Take it away.
Alrighty, we have the girls' shot put. In 7th, we have Nakia Thomas from Milwaukee Marshall with a 23:08. In 6th, we have Neva Silverman from Nicolay with a jump of 28:08. Not a jump, sorry, a throw. In 5th, we have Ella Patty from Whitefish Bay with a throw of 30 flat. In 4th, we have Isabella Boyd from Arrowhead, with a throw of 30 flat. Wait, 0 feet. Oh my gosh. 30 feet, 0 inches, a quarter inch. There you go. And in 3rd, we have Sarah Boer from Menominee Falls with a throw of 32:03.5. In 2nd, we have McKenna Sepik from Oconomowoc with a throw of 32:06.5. And in 1st, we have Nadia Brown from Oconomowoc with a throw of 33:05.
Fast opening 400 here.
That's
72 opening quarter. It's 4:48 1600 pace.
Oh, that's a scary thing to see over warming up on the backstretch there. That's in the Vance bloodline.
And in 1st place, from Menominee Falls with a time of 11.12, Luke Nowak.
It's like Finger and McNally are taking it out. Two-person race right now. The battle for 3rd.
Yeah. See, that's where we're going to have to focus a lot. Because I have a feeling that the 1-2 is usually going to be pretty well set. And then that 3rd spot is where the contest is going to be.
And I think all 5 of those are going to be bunched up by the time they get a gun lap to go.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting on that lap, we have the boys' discus. In 8th place, Don Hernandez from Milwaukee Pulaski with a throw of 49:09. In 7th place, Joshua Wines from Milwaukee Riverside with a throw of 66:02. In 6th place, we have Benjamin Hartzell from Arrowhead with a throw of 114:02. In 5th place, Donovan Jackson from Rufus King with a throw of 129:01. In 4th place, we have Brandon Ralstad, I hope I pronounced that semi-correctly, from Oconomowoc with a throw of 136:06. In 3rd place, Adam Beck from Menominee Falls with a throw of 137:09. In 2nd place, Nicholas Blatnick from Arrowhead with a throw of 142 flat. And in 1st on the day, Joe Brunner from Whitefish Bay with a throw of 153:09.
So the leaders went through at 2:29 at the 800, still under 5-minute pace.
Oh,
they're still running.
Really opened it up.
You're running well still.
I read one result sheet, and all of a sudden, there's a, I don't know, 80, 70, 80 meter gap between 1 and 2, and then the rest of the field.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6 are still tight.
Wow.
Tight race.
And I'll say it a million times today. 1, 2 doesn't really matter. 3, 4, then you start getting into the wait a second.
Who stays home?
Is my season over, or do I get to go prove myself at the bigger stage?
So Fingers still leading McNally, but they're right, real tough. Both running strong. Coming through the 1200 with 348.
That's
With a
Bella.
504, 505 pace. And here we got our race for third. We've got 5 girls
We got
with a lap to go.
Ocon's in there. Is that Sussex Hamilton?
Looks like Hannah Birrell leading out that chase pack. Now, Kylie.
We are abandoning the time schedule and we are just going to proceed with the races.
That's what we like to see.
We are abandoning the time schedule and we will proceed.
Thank you.
with the
Yeah.
Kylie Finger
We needed to get moving here. So
opening it up.
if you couldn't hear that through our mics, we just got the
Oh,
announcement.
look on the
that-
backstretch.
Oh, who is that?
So it's Savannah Fraley from Homestead.
All right.
Fraley, it looks like Fraley from Homestead.
Yeah. Fairley wants that number 3 spot.
Or is
I don't know
it
if
Sussex
anyone's gonna
Hamilton?
be able to-
I'm sorry, folks. It's the
Hard
red
to tell from
jersey.
This far away.
We'll tell you on the front stretch.
Why
who it
can't
is.
everyone just pick a different color? Ocon's gonna win it here. That would be Kylie Finger. Followed closely by who looks to be Keelan McNally.
506, 507 winning time, and that was
That's probably faster
that
than I could
Hamilton?
run.
was Sussex Hamilton or Homestead.
It looks like Homestead. I only see one word. Oh no, Homestead's back there. It's the big H.
Well, that's a big H too, though.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, folks. You're gonna have to wait for the
Sussex
results.
Hamilton and Homestead.
But third place ran a heck of a last lap to qualify. Great job. Sorry, we don't know who you are.
So, before we realized that
What-
something interesting was going on, we got the announcement that.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
I was looking at her hip number to see if I could identify her.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Yeah, we got the announcement that we will be abandoning the time schedule. So if you were going off of that, or you know anyone who was going off of that, that is no longer valid. We are just going. One event ends, the next event starts, and we're just gonna try to get it through here before the weather gets too rough.
So
The
next,
weather right now is almost ideal. However, it could turn pretty quickly.
so next up is the boys 1600 meter run. Lane 1, Kyle Knutson from Homestead. Lane 2, Tyler Moore, Sussex Hamilton. 3, Zachary Vance from Oconomowoc. Number 4, Brandon Reichstead from Menominee Falls. Lane 5, Jonathan Lucas from Whitefish Bay. Lane 6, James Westman from Nicolay. Lane 7, Francisco Rosas Sam. I read that right, Sami, from Nicolay. In lane 8, Nassim Asmad from Rufus King. Kyle Knutson's got the 9th fastest time in the state. Jonathan Lucas 10th. And Zachariah Vance the 11th fastest time in the state. So again, we've got 9, 10, and 11 in the state in this race. Seat times are all pretty close, but I expect those 3 to separate at about the 800 meter mark.
See how it goes. All right, before we get started here, I'll try to speed through the girls' 100-meter dash results. We have oh my gosh. In 8th place, Caitlin Hodgins from Oconomowoc with a time of 13:53. In 7th place, we have Vanessa Ford from Rufus King with a time of 13:49. In 6th place, Zamira Green from Sussex Hamilton with a time of 13:47. In 5th place, Jayla Campbell-Smith from Milwaukee Marshall with a time of 13:31. In 4th place, we have Megan Reinders from Arrowhead with a time of 13:14. In 3rd place, Morgan Valentino from Homestead with a time of 13:07. In 2nd place, we have Destiny Mitchell from Milwaukee Riverside with a time of 12:8. And in 1st, Lola Kolawole from Whitefish Bay with a time of 12:44. All right, someone with the binoculars, tell me who the red girl is.
Still announcer.
They will announce it, but. We got the redhead out there. The Vance bloodline is back to terrorize.
For the girls 800 meter relay. Second call for the boys 800 meter relay.
Yeah.
Please check in with the clerk at the north end of the field.
Zach Vance's older brother ran when I was running here at Arrowhead. Oh, we got the results here.
Carly Alkin from Sussex Hamilton.
Sussex Hamilton was not.
Okay.
In fourth place, Finlay DeBrock from Rufus
He's number
King.
1 in the 1600s.
Right? For
In third place with a time of 5 minutes, 23 seconds, Savannah Braley from Homestead.
So that was Braley from Homestead finishing third in the 1600.
congratulations. Sorry we could not figure out who you were.
With a time of 5 minutes and 11 seconds, Keelan McNally.
All right, boys coming through at like 106, 107.
About a 66-67 first lap for the boys for 1600. Not overly quick. They're still bunched up.
Yeah, I feel like the boys that kind of know they're gonna pull away here at the end aren't gonna try to make themselves tired to give anyone who maybe is looking to take advantage of a misstep by somebody any chances here.
Yep, and it looks like Lucas is the one kind of forcing the pace, even though it's still bunched up. He's the one leading here.
Yeah.
I think Zach's
All right, while the boys' mile is going on, I have received even more results. We have the boys' 100-meter dash right here. In 8th place, Matthew Kinchy from Nicolay with a time 11.96. In 7th place, Andre Pig-Miles from Nicolay with a time at 11.94. In 6th place, we have Jeremy Ingram from Milwaukee Pulaski with a time of 11.82. In 5th place, Andrew Nagy from Arrowhead with a time of 11.79. In 4th place, Tubness Yang from Rufus King with a time at 11.77. In 3rd place, Jacoby Cephalou from Arrowhead with a time of 11.24. In 2nd place, Ryder Smith from Oconomowoc with a time of 11.13. And in 1st place on the day, we have Luke Nowak from Menominee Falls with a time of 11.12, barely edging out Ryder Smith.
The boys went through at 2:12 at the half, so they're 66-66 or even splits. Looks like it's starting to open up now in the backstretch.
Yeah, we have our top three starting to pull away here.
Second call for the girls 800 meter relay.
Looks like Lucas is making a little bit of a separation.
Second call for the boys. And first call for the girls 400 meter dash.
Vance from Oconomowoc watched him run at the Myram. He's a
Oh,
very
yeah, wait a
smart,
second.
steady runner.
Yeah, Lucas is kind of pushing it here.
So at the gun lap, they're coming right up on 3:18, 3:19. So they've kept pretty even splits, maybe even slowed down a little bit.
So we actually have something interesting here. We have Kyle Knutson in 4th right now, who's seeded to win this race. Maybe, hopefully. No, that's Hamilton right there. Sorry, Homestead. Oh, am I getting it mixed
It's okay.
up
I
again?
think he's
Sorry.
in the white.
You think he's in the white?
I do, but we'll see when they come around.
Oh, you might be right. Sorry, I might be getting Hamilton and Homestead mixed up again.
Like we did in the other one.
Yeah,
One of them's got to change their logo.
please.
I think Homestead had it first. We'll start a little turf war between the two. All right, coming down the home stretch here, it's going to be
Yeah, we got our final. We got our three. Whitefish Bay, Oconomowoc, and Homestead. Not in that order.
425.
Oh, wow.
so
Well, there's a little hands out across the finish line there.
425, decent run.
Let's hope he keeps that energy at state. Hey, if I won state, I would do that. In fact, no, I can't give him a hard time for that because when my senior year, I did that exact same thing.
This is Nicolay finishing here, followed by King.
Yeah. Oh, can he get sub 5? Get sub 5, get sub 5. Nicely done. 4:58.
They are just collapsing at the finish line.
Well, it is the mile. Alrighty.
Next event on the track, the girls 4x200 meter relay. And on that note, we will be postponing the meet
Oh, no.
due to weather.
Oh, come on.
At this time, all spectators, if you could please head to your vehicles. If you would rather, you can go into door H of South Campus.
All right.
The building to your right if you're facing the field.
So we are going to be in a weather delay.
We will be postponing the meet.
Yeah, I do not know if we will actually... It does not look like the 4x2 will be running before this happens.
Or door G, I believe.
I was hoping we'd have a little bit more time before it happened. Hey, you owe me $5.
The meet is postponed for the time being.
Good call.
All right. Oh, who turned the light on? What is this?
A clarification.
You're
the
gonna
meet is
affect my
suspended
voice with
for
that
40
light.
minutes. It's
All right,
not
well.
over for today.
Oh, man.
A 30-minute suspension is now underway. Please evacuate to safety.
Wow.
40 minutes.
40 minutes. We were told 30 minutes. Now we are being told 40 minutes, if not the entire night. So,
Bold call.
hey, you never know. You think it's
Don't
not
go.
even storming yet?
Don't go away, folks.
Don't go away. You can still listen to me hate myself. Alrighty, I have the boys shot put here, which I thought I already did, but maybe I didn't. In 8th place, we have Edwin Bilk from Arrowhead, who DQ'd. In 7th place, we have Christopher Bryant from Milwaukee Marshall, who threw a 39:10.5. In 6th place, Bobby Jackson from Nicolay with a 41:05. In 5th place, Donovan Jackson from Rufus King with a with a throw of 42:07. In 4th place, we have Colby Horn from Sussex Hamilton with a throw of 45:05. In 3rd place, we have Joe Brunner from Whitefish Bay with a throw of 47:09.5. In 2nd place, we have Nicholas Blatnick from Arrowhead with a throw of 48 and a half an inch. In 1st place, we have Joseph Olka from Arrowhead with a throw of 48:11.5. Alrighty. I have the girls' 1,600 meter results here. In 8th place, Caroline Schmidt from Whitefish Bay with a time of 5:55.84. In 7th, we have Hannah Barrow from Oconomowoc with a time of 5:36.36. In 6th place, Carly Elkin from Sussex Hamilton with a time of 5:34.96. In 5th place, Lydia Miller from Whitefish Bay with a time of 5:32.61. In 4th place, we have Finley Drabant from Rufus King with a time of 5:26.72. In 3rd place, we have Savannah Fraley from Homestead with a time of 5:23.83. In 2nd place, we have Keelan McNally from Whitefish Bay with a time of 5:11.48. In 1st place, we have Kylie Finger from Oconomowoc with a time of 5:06.93. And finally, despite it being over like an hour and a half ago, we have the boys' pole vault results. In 7th place, we have Adam Best from Nicolay with a jump or vault of 11 feet. In 6th place, we have Aiden Mahoney from Nicolay with a vault of 12 feet. In 5th place, we have Ashton Moody from Oconomowoc with a vault of 13 feet 9 inches. In 4th place, we have Aiden Anderson from Germantown with a vault of 14 feet. In 3rd, we have Zach Zergible from Arrowhead with a vault of 14 feet. However, Zach used less attempts to get there, so that is why he's in 3rd. In 2nd, we have Charles Silverman from Nicolay with a vault of 1503. And in 1st, we have Evan Bartleson with a vault of 1503 from Arrowhead. I'm sorry if I said Charles Silverman vaulted 1503. He vaulted 15. All right, and we have, as of right now, with 6 events scored, we have Arrowhead in 1st with 46 points, Oconomowoc in 2nd with 39 points, Whitefish Bay in 3rd with 34 points, Germantown in 4th with 30 points, Nicolay in 5th with 16 points, Homestead in 6th with 16 points, and now they're tied for 5th. Menominee Falls in 7th with 15 points, Milwaukee Rufus King also in 7th with 15 points, Milwaukee Pulaski in 9th with 7 points, and Sussex Hamilton in 10th with 6 points, and in 11th we have Milwaukee Riverside with 2.
All right. Sincerest apologies for the delay, guys. We'll be back soon. With oh, it is okay. Well, I guess this is just a wait and see moment. This is Zach Smith signing off for now.
I am the second person.
We'll be back later. And now we got some rain music out of nowhere. This is very interesting.
Folks, we have Singing in the Rain going on in the background right now. The stadium just decided to play it, and it couldn't be more fitting.
It's quite ironic, a little bit.
As it has now stopped raining.
It is. It is.
I'd say the music worked.
It was. It was interesting. Usually they play that use those to play Eye of the Tiger when the Boars 4x8 goes. But
The lights have flickered on, and we are back in business, or at least
until another 30 minutes.
After 30 minutes are up.
Yeah.
Can I partake in this podcast? Have your special guests around?
Well, I mean, maybe.
Noah Krause would like to be a special guest of honor, but he has been rejected.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
What if we talk about running for a bit, how the experience has been?
Folks, he's trying to take the microphone from me, and he needs to be removed from the premises, please. Security.
Eric,
This is a podcast.
do you think that microphone's off?
It better be.
You want to check?
I hope it is.
It's not. No, stop saying no. Yeah, it's not. It is on.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
But that's why I was.
Why?
I
No.
thought we were being serious about the in the rain.
Fine, we'll resume our episode of In the Rain then.
Okay, this is first episode of In the Rain. On the Arrowhead streaming channel, and we are. It's not muted. He's checking.
This is
It's been on the entire time.
right.
Anyways, I'm Zach. This is Eric. Some
I'm
two
Eric.
professional varsity runners on the team.
Absolutely.
Probably some of the best ever. Best runners ever. Yeah, thank you. So we got some approval in the audience today.
While it's raining outside, we are bringing you the entertainment from inside the press box.
Yeah, so
That's
what do
right,
we
folks.
have? Texas. That's what we have. Any jokes that isn't offensive? Texas?
I don't know, man.
That's a no. All right. So
Close. Moving on.
well, we can talk about what we want next
No,
year,
no.
right?
No, Zach, let's-
Next year we're going to be running track and cross country, and it should be rather interesting.
You know, we will actually have a good team next year.
We
Seriously,
They're on.
Nike National type team.
true, and we're also going to be.
Guys in the 16s.
I think we're also going to be having some insane freshmen come in and do stuff. Noah's trying to take the.
So it's been looking downhill for the freshmen each year.
Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty
I mean, I think Tyler could come through in the upcoming years. Maybe Josh if he.
Stops playing basketball.
Maybe Josh if he doesn't get leg cramps that much.
Yeah, stops running on his heels.
Davey as well, maybe. I don't know.
No,
We'll see. But Eric, your thoughts?
definitely not Davey.
No, folks, I'd like to tell you a story about my good friend Zach
Oh,
here.
really? Go ahead.
So it was an early Saturday morning,
Uh-oh.
and this was in cross-country
See where
season.
this is going.
That's
folks.
right. We have Saturday morning runs from 8 until 9 Thursday.
I really feel
9:30?
bad for you viewers at home. I would just click the mute button and maybe watch. I
No,
don't
no.
know. I don't know. Well,
The good
let's talk
part's
about
still
some
yet
things
to
that are
come.
We don't have to talk about our stories. They don't care.
Oh, I think they do. We're providing entertainment.
I don't know
this
what's
is content. and if you suffer
have
for
you
it, well,
seen-
it's for the good of the
have you
group.
seen the
So
premiere
it's all
of-
right.
Have you seen the premiere of the Loki show? The Loki show on Disney Plus?
I've heard it's very good.
It is. It's good so far. I know Rick and Morty is coming out with a new season later, Sunday.
I hear all the fans are trying to predict the plots.
Oh yeah,
Always exciting.
I don't even know what's gonna happen. That's. I mean, it's a good question. We won't see, but Someone playing music. Someone's playing music. Okay.
Oh, more music has appeared from nowhere. That's exciting.
So since we're still waiting in the rain for about another 30 minutes, do you want to give some predictions for the 4x8? Not 4x800, just the 800
I feel
meter
like
boys.
It actually will not happen. This is.
But if it does happen, we know that Zachary Zenner will place first, leaving our other three major quote-unquote contestants. More like runners.
This is intermission. We need to
got
shift
Charlie
the focus
Wesley.
away from track because it's intermission.
It doesn't matter. It's track still. They're looking at us, right? Did we gain viewers?
Fair enough. Fine.
We're at 0.
No harm done.
Oh, okay.
No, what do we need to do? We need to tell a story, Zach.
Stories about what?
I don't know anything.
I have a story.
No, Noah's not allowed to tell stories.
Yeah, Noah's very inappropriate, guys.
Nope, you're not either.
Too.
Dude, I got
Better come up with a story quickly.
stories.
Do you remember when hit celebrity and also professional runner Advars was part of our cross country team?
Oh, absolutely. What a time that was, folks.
He was absolutely insane. Remember when we had the chocolate milk relays when you chug a chocolate milk, run 400s?
It's one of the favorite events of the year.
Oh, yeah,
Indeed.
definitely.
Chug a cup of chocolate milk and run a 400 on a relay team.
Yeah.
Now, doesn't that sound exciting?
Quick disclaimer, guys. This is a distance podcast. we are the distance team. We are not
We are not sprinters.
we're not the muscular people. We're
No.
very skinny and tall. Except Eric. Eric's like 4 foot something.
Oh yeah, of course.
Speaking of which, when
Zach over here is over 7 feet, I hear.
Going back to what we were saying with Advars was a professional runner, but unfortunately something had happened during that race, which
It was the chocolate milk.
it was the chocolate milk.
Chocolate
It
milk
came
takes
back
its
up.
toll on all.
And I don't know if that was a discouragement from cross country thereon. We don't really necessarily know. But he was a great runner. He's part of the better team. The what? He was
Zach-
part of the sprint team. He was really good.
I'd like to hear a little bit about your chocolate milk experience. Hey, that's a good sign.
I'm one of the best when it comes to chocolate milk races.
Absolutely.
Probably when doing laps, I'm like the top 2 maybe in our team, in our
Is that
distance
in terms
team.
of matter projected
In
out of
terms
your
of,
stomach by the end of the
looking-
race, or
In terms of looking rather sick when running,
Ah,
and probably finishing last, but still one of the best.
Did you win an award for that one year? I think you did. Best looking runner in the chocolate milk relay, green around the gills.
Yeah. I got a donut one time. That was interesting. But other than that, I got another glass of chocolate milk after that. It was a pretty good experience.
It was a real good reward. Yeah.
All right, now let's go back to running because that's what actually matters. And our predictions. Joining us today is actually Josh from the freshman team. He's all right.
He's got a pencil and paper in his hand, folks, and,
Pretty much.
and he is writing
And
down
he's got
notes.
the glasses,
left and
so you
right.
know he's a nerd. But he's pretty good at getting cramps during races. But other than that, he drops out. But anyways, we are gonna be looking forward to this 800-meter run race. Who do you think will be part of the top 3? I guess we already know Zachary Zenner is gonna pull through. Zach Zenner, what a god! I love the name Zach, by the way. It sounds so sick.
I think that's just not true.
Okay. But what do you think your predictions are? Because we have in second, third, and fourth, we have Charlie, then Seth, then Jacob Pardoon. Yeah, so it will be somewhat interesting seeing that. Yeah. Predictions?
Yeah, this
You think Seth's gonna pull through, beat
like it's gonna
the
be a
Charlie
pretty
Wesley, or do you think?
close race. I
Yeah.
think Seth and Charlie, they're spaced by less than a second. And
Okay.
That matters in an 800.
But if you look at Jacob Pardoon and Seth Ray,
Jacob,
2 very good runners.
Yeah.
Somewhat, they're pretty good. They're really good.
yeah. I think that the predictions are going to hold strong. The only thing
I hope so as well.
Yeah, Zachary Zenner and Charlie Wesley, that'll be like a battle.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Less than half a second separating them.
I think it's actually more than a second, half a second, by the way. Oh, wait. Yeah. I know how to do math. It's they got point. I don't know, like what is that? 6, it's 5-3 off. That's what they are.
Yeah.
Eric, you're kind of being quiet on these predictions right now.
Sorry, I had more pressing matters.
Do you want to go to South Campus and see how all the other teams are feeling after this?
Actually, kind of tempted to.
Really?
Should we take a microphone?
I don't know if you should.
Go around interviewing them?
I don't think we can trust you with school property.
I'm not sure if the court will reach.
Oh, we can make something work, I'm sure.
I don't know. This podcast is somewhat interesting. I like the Ren podcast.
No,
I could go back and.
Zach, I'm telling you. We need to be
Bad?
telling some stories.
What stories is there to be told?
What do you?
The best ones
plenty
are
of
with
stories.
Advars. We already did him. No one's gonna like seeing another Advars clip again. Did we? Our microphones are cut. Okay. What other stories do you have? The time you complained about running cross country?
That never happens.
Oh, maybe every day. The other days.
I mean, well, at least I show up to practice.
I mean, I guess you do.
Like I said, folks, 2 top tier
That
varsity
is
athletes here.
Eric Manor talking, ladies and gentlemen. He is
The one, the only.
Yes.
he's an alternative. Alternate, sorry.
I don't think Zach knows his vocabulary very well, but
It's-
that's okay.
it's
That's
the
okay.
same thing.
Like I said, we're distance runners.
Oh, yeah,
all that
yeah,
matters.
sure, yeah.
We're the cool ones.
Absolutely.
We're still looking at the A. Well, oh no, never mind. We're looking at the track.
I think Arnold moved it.
Did you see that like weird guy that was running around the track with his like shirt off earlier?
I'm not sure who that was.
I don't know, but he got at it. He looked like he was like he looked strong in his run. Like he looked really, really strong. I liked his head as well. I don't know where he got it, but he was looking pretty good. Wouldn't you say so, Eric?
Of course.
Awesome.
I'd like to share an interesting fact about my friend Zach here.
Oh, for the 20th time?
Yes.
Oh, man, we really got original content. We got people yelling. Oh, wait, we actually have Ethan,
It
a.k.a.
starts.
Texas. He's running across. Oh, maybe he might get out of frame soon. Texas, maybe Texas wave? Wave, Texas? You're off the camera,
Texas, go back.
He left. All right, that's completely fine. He's all right.
Back to my story, Zach, that
Yeah,
keeps
yeah.
getting interrupted by a certain someone.
Okay.
So, we're at the track meet here, Arrowhead Sectionals,
Okay.
and it starts pouring raining.
Yeah.
Like, it's just pouring rain. The meet gets suspended,
Okay.
if you will. And what does my friend Zach here decide to do?
Could you give me some multiple choice here? Because
Multiple choice. 1, stay in the press box where it is dry, not wet, and a decent temperature, and you have people that you can socialize with. Or,
oh, did you get that for me? No. Is that for? Okay. Could I have a sippy maybe? Okay. Thank you.
We
Awesome.
do have a bit of semi-breaking news. Walking past the
Oh, we do have breaking news.
walking past the officials at the snack shack.
Ste-
Couldn't help it over here that their intentions are still to get this show up and running at some point. So there's hope yet for the evening.
Are we doing a weather report?
all right, folks, we need to do a weather report real quick.
Never mind. No, we don't. Can I?
No, what? We
I
don't?
need I'm really
Zoom
dry.
in
right
on
now.
my
Thank
face
you.
down there.
No.
Just shout, it's raining.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay.
You can let
as
me
you were
finish my
saying-
story. Again,
yeah. We'll go with the story. You're fine. Don't worry.
multiple choice. Okay.
Okay.
You either use your head and stay in the press box where it's nice and dry, or you head down to the track where it's pouring rain and decide to run a 400. Which one does my friend pick, ladies and gentlemen? The latter, of course. Perhaps
The
you could
ladder.
provide some insight into your mind
What-
as why
what
you
is the
decided
ladder?
to run out into the rain and run a 400 on the track.
I'm pretty sure one that wasn't me. That was a very handsome gentleman from the portfolio.
Oh, yes,
sorry,
right.
Noah is really close to me. I'm sorry about that. I think that was. You're getting it with. You're interfering with the mic right now. This is a problem. No, I don't know who that was, but whoever that was did us a favor. You know, he provided us contact. What? Okay.
Noah is
awesome.
back yet again.
Hey guys.
We could talk about good cross country story. I think we got some good cross country stories. I don't know. The best ones are of Jaro, Mason Jarosinski, professional and professional and famous runner Mason Jarosinski, who is unfortunately in college right now, so we don't have the opportunity to see him anymore unless he comes to the meets and cheers us on, like he has done in the past. But he had some very interesting years. Do you remember Mason Jarosinski?
I do indeed.
Oh yeah. Do you remember his interactions with the coaches?
Oh yes, they were quite memorable.
And did he almost get kicked off the team?
Yep, couple times.
Yeah. But he stuck through. He was a quote-unquote varsity runner. We don't really know. It's kind of an on-the-fence scenario. But I love that guy to death, man. Not actually. But I
Shout out to Mason Jarosinski
Yes,
for being
shout out
an
to
amazing
him.
person.
Shout
Thank
out
you
to
very
him.
much.
Thank you. Awesome.
I'd like to also give a shout out to my friend Adam Klauk, who unfortunately is not here tonight, but was here for the last broadcast session.
That's true. And I'd also like to give another shout out to the people screaming in the back who don't really know common sense to be nice when a podcast is going on. We would have the worst podcast in the entire world. These guys are really.
I
Hey,
am
calm down,
going.
guys. Calm down.
Wow.
Calm down. We have viewers.
Texas, you all right there? I think you need a. Thank
So
you.
far, we don't really have an actual notice of when we're
when
gonna
we are going to
continue this.
start.
We just know that we're here. We're kind of stuck in the press box ourselves, but
That's why you're hearing our lovely
yeah, and
voices.
there's a couple bottles of Mountain Dew.
It is so hot in here.
There's
And
Texas.
go outside.
It is pretty hot in here. It is hot as you know why.
No. We're on. We got mics on. Let me get this again.
You guys have 25 viewers.
Yeah, we've actually gained.
I bought 2 Mountain Dews and I'm drinking neither of them. They have to listen to you.
Yeah, you guys, caffeine is not good for you all. You need to like chill out.
I'm
Holy.
running a podcast show, by the way.
Yes.
It's called.
And your Mountain Dew
Lost
is not
in the
helping.
Rain.
It's called what?
Could you?
Lost in
Never
the
mind.
rain.
Never mind. Actually, yeah. Could you get me my bag right there?
Where were we? Oh yes, actual weather report.
We have a very special guest.
No,
Noah.
weather report.
Hi.
Noah, how have you been doing?
I've been doing really good.
Talking the microphone.
I've been doing really good.
Okay.
How do you
and,
guys?
what happened in your?
Annoying. We're being annoyed because you keep
Actually, running
interrupting.
this race.
So what happened my last race at regionals at Homestead?
We don't want to hear.
Zach asked.
We don't want to
He
hear.
asked though. So
But we don't want to hear. Oh, he's taking the
so
microphone.
Eric, he actually channeled his energy to me,
Oh, really?
and that's why I did so bad.
Yeah, could you get Mark going down?
Yeah, actually, I
Awesome.
wanted.
Just
I
give us
came
a
here to
what?
ask
Yeah.
Eric a question.
Is this Q&A kind of?
Yeah.
Q&A. Oh, yeah, I am ready.
Eric, can you tell us about your running career?
My yes, okay.
That's a good
My
point.
running career, folks. Well, it all started with a thing called the grade school run, a traumatic experience from my childhood that I can never erase.
I'm already out.
This would be sixth grade,
Could you
middle school.
expand on the grade school run, please?
Grades? Yes, I will.
Can you
If you would
expand
let
on
me
your
finish.
placement in the grade school?
Third place, actually. But
Somewhat mediocre,
yeah.
considering you're running.
There was a grade school race
Children.
back when I was in middle school, sixth grade, seventh grade, and eighth grade. In sixth grade,
all
I
of
ran.
them. You ran third place.
Nope, I did not run. No.
Did you know one meet I actually beat you?
How terribly fascinating. Thank you.
Did you know that though? Isn't that like a twist of events right now? Because normally we know Eric as, I mean, he's all right, but you know,
Eric's actually pretty good.
Zach, on the other hand,
I'm pretty good myself.
Zach's like.
I'm glad you think so.
Zach's
Junior
probably the
year.
best on university.
23 minutes.
Exceptional.
5K.
You're interrupting the story once again.
Okay.
Out of everyone, Zach's probably the best on university.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah,
he's captain.
because everyone's left, and there's
He's
only
captain.
freshmen and me on junior varsity. And keep in mind, there are some like there aren't bad freshmen. They're like actually doing pretty good for themselves.
May I remind you, you're
Freshman.
speaking this into a microphone.
But they're doing really good as a freshman.
The freshmen this year at Arrowhead are a mixed bag because.
You're speaking into a microphone. Be very careful what you
Well,
say.
yeah, one, you're speaking here. Two, there's a lot of freshmen right here.
There's not
Three,
much-
there's Texas looking in the back.
There's not much
He's not a
natural.
freshman.
There's not much natural talent, but there's a lot of hard work we can see
That's true.
in the freshman class, and I think that's going to take the team pretty far, especially when they become seniors and they become like just their class. I think they'll have a pretty good senior class.
Folks, might I add that both Noah and Zach are very good at interrupting stories, especially when the story was asked
Eric, no one
to
can
me.
Whoa!
Clearly.
A flip, he was going to say.
This is an older iPad model.
Thank you for your keen observation.
Older
It doesn't matter.
As
Texas, are you
for-
feeling okay? You
as-
seem a little.
For our seniors at Arrowhead this year. 4, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, why would you say that on this stream? Oh my!
iPad pass.
They're gonna come here and go into the iPad.
It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Okay,
Okay, folks,
they don't know what
folks,
iPad is.
we need to take a break from our podcast.
No. We can keep it going.
What?
Me and Noah, you're being replaced.
Yeah.
Folks, yeah, that's my
Okay. So, as for the senior class of Arrowhead this year, we've seen some pretty good talent, I would say. Very talented guys, I feel.
Oh, more music has appeared.
Oh, and there are
Oh,
people
yes.
coming to the track.
I think
People
we're starting
are clapping.
I think we are starting the meet again.
Are we starting the meet again?
And
I
on
see
the
people
side
arriving
might
at
be
the track.
I think
People
it's
are
time
coming
again.
out.
People are coming out of the building,
is
arriving
insane,
at the
guys.
track.
Hype music!
All right, let's sing along to this.
Here comes the
Ladies and
running
gentlemen,
boys.
this is Zach and Eric in the Rain podcast. Duh.
I don't know how to
Thunder. Thunder. That's Eric, by the way, if you want to know.
Absolutely.
Coach Mulrooney looking strong on the field. Thunderstruck is playing by AC/DC, guys. AC/DC, if you want to listen on Spotify or any streaming platform.
Folks,
Oh,
and-
yes.
And back to reality here. The meet is actually starting. I see athletes coming back on the field. Coaches are arriving back onto the track as we speak.
This is insane. We might be able to see the great race of Seth Ray, Charlie Wesley, and Jacob Pardoon with Texas cheering in the pack. Yes! I just got my Mountain Dew. Shout out to Mark.
Let's give it for a good race tonight, guys. It looks like we're starting up again. People are coming out of the buildings. They're going to get in their seats. They're going to watch this great meet. We'll give it about probably 10 more minutes till we start resuming events. I'm pretty sure the miles ended, right?
Yeah.
So what event are we on?
An event, but we're gonna find out.
We are on a event.
And
We're not too sure yet.
remember,
though.
No, we are
there's an N after the A.
We were on the 4x2, right?
With like,
We are on the 4x2. I'm
Weren't we?
pretty sure. Someone check.
but this is a great entrance for all of the runners because, as we know, music is encouraging,
Um,
and it's on. We're gonna have an amazing race. Look
No,
at everyone
wait.
in the field. Oh my God.
It seems to us the sky is starting to clear up.
That is true. We might be able to summon Christian Peterson back. Texas
Yeah.
is also speaking.
We are
Thank
on
you,
the
Texas.
4x2.
I'm going to have to leave this
Texas.
place.
That's
Be quiet.
fine. That's fine. Thank you, Texas.
We got a nice break in the line.
Thank you, Texas, yet again. You're good. We got your point. We got your point. Thank you, Texas.
But I have to leave.
Everyone looking rather fresh. One of the refs has an umbrella.
And we have a kid out on the field going out for some warm-ups.
I don't think the camera sees that right now. No. They got a great view. They got a great view. Sorry, guys. We are very excited to bring back this race right now. All of us are happy.
That's on air.
With the return of Christian Peterson and Dan, we may.
Where's
I don't know where Christian Peterson is.
we
but
don't know
if
where
not,
our announcers are, but that's okay.
Don't worry. Our team upstairs is doing very good. We're not going to be very immature. We're going to take this very seriously.
I agree.
You agree?
I agree.
I actually, I somewhat like Mark better than you, but that's fun.
Mark is a future politician.
Don't feel offended. We're both.
Mark
They're
is a
both.
future politician.
Mark is a future politician.
Mark
Thank
is
you,
gonna
Nathan.
win
No, I'm not
president.
Nathan. Texas.
You guys suck.
No.
Whoa. Keep it together.
Guys, chill.
We're still on, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we are still on.
So it's like 45 minutes of rambling. That's
It looks like this will be the conclusion of the Zach and Eric podcast show.
No, it won't. We're gonna continue this all night long.
Let's just keep
They're
announcing, bro.
coming back out on the field.
Let's just keep announcing.
No.
Hypeness needs to be more intensified.
We're pretty hyped, but it's taking quite a bit of time for our runners to get on the field.
However, I do see tents being set up on the perimeter of the field, which is a good sign.
We're having the first few people sitting back in their seats, getting ready for a good race.
That's good. Some of the people on the field are giving us looks right now. as if we're
Fans coming
crazy.
back into the
Maybe they're watching the
stands.
podcast. Maybe they're not. We don't know.
How do you watch a podcast?
It's just go
There's
with the
video.
flow. Relax. The only question left now is where's Christian Peterson?
Oh, I have just been informed that the meet will be starting at 7:20.
7:20, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
time is 7:07 right
13
now.
whole minutes, and Christian Peterson is back.
Welcome back, Christian.
Howdy, boys. How we doing up here?
We're doing very good.
Doing great. We had 40 minutes of fun without you.
40 minutes of fun without me? What'd you do?
We
I'm not sure you want to know.
we talked about running. And our personal, not our personal stories, but our
Some stories.
some of our stories when running cross country. Talked about Advars a little bit.
Oh,
Professional.
What a lad.
Yeah.
Yes. We also didn't realize that the mics are on for the first half, but they are. So.
Well, there you go.
We're good.
It is what it is. Yep. You mind if I have my seat back?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And we're back.
Are we on?
We are on.
All right, we back, baby.
I have to leave.
Has anyone seen my co-star?
I have to leave.
I actually think he's on the field right now. I saw him pointing at us for a bit of time. No.
All right. All right, so from what I know, 7:20 will be the new time for us starting back up. Please get your hand off my shoulder.
That includes me. as
4x2.
Come on.
I'm ready to watch this.
So we are giving.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. The sectional heat will resume at 7:20.
Yep, just confirmed. 7:20 is when we are restarting. That is just enough time. Actually, it's not nearly enough time for people to start warming up and getting ready for the next event, which I believe is the 4x2. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
I think you're right.
Alrighty. Why do we have so many Mountain Dews up here? What happened?
We had money. That's,
Okay.
That's kind of what happened, but
We blew it in the most logical way possible.
Hey, mics are on.
I have to leave soon. I don't want to leave, but I have to.
Just a little more information, spectators, athletes, coaches. The girls 4x200 meter relay will start at 7:20 sharp.
Oh,
And
wow.
We'll be rolling through events following that, no time schedule.
So we got no time schedule.
Girls 4x200 meter relay will
Up and
start
down
at
as fast as
7:20
we
sharp.
can.
If you're not-
They're giving the girls 4x2 10 minutes to warm up.
jeez.
So I hope they were just staying warm and being prepared because that's gonna suck.
Yeah.
4x200 meter relay.
The boys, on the other hand, will probably be great.
Oh yeah, I'm
Which
excited
I am
to see the
very
boys.
excited to see the boys 4x2. I don't know a lot about the girls 4x2. I'm actually going to take a look now. It actually looks like it'll be a pretty darn good race. We got Arrowhead, Homestead, Nicolay, Ocon with pretty darn good seed times. Sorry, Whitefish Bay as well. Oh, Germantown. Everyone has a good seed time. It's going to be a good race. But going over to the boys.
That'll be good to see.
What do we have for because you have the sheet. What do we have for times?
Oh,
in the
geez.
state right now for the boys.
I think for Rufus King, we have 1 minute and 35 seconds.
No.
Homestead.
Sorry, for like
Oh.
in the state. So 7.
Oh, yes. For 7th place is Homestead in state with a time of 1 minute and 31 seconds. And with Arrowhead, we are second in the state with 1 minute and 29 seconds.
That's just.
Yeah, I think you got replaced.
Hey, he's back.
No, I'm not that good. We were just filling in for you.
For me.
Don't worry.
He can never replace him. Yeah, we're live.
I didn't know they were starting so quickly.
Did you see? Did you hear?
Music
They're
going.
giving the.
Oh, that was you? Well, the guy in the green got him to play it. As soon as he played it, everybody came out like rats. It was awesome.
amazing.
Hey, the meat must be back on. The music's on.
I was wondering who was starting that.
Yeah, the guy in the green down there put it on his phone.
Yeah.
No, but we were just reading state times
Okay.
for the 4x2.
If you want to keep doing it.
No, I'll go right ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do you think about? They're giving the girls, 9 minutes to warm up here, and then the boys as soon as the race is over. Like this is kind of
So the only thing I worry about is injuries because
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's
a little damp out there. However, spikes usually were.
but just pulling a muscle or something when they're sprinting like that. I mean, everybody's in the same boat as far as the amount of time they had to warm up, but
Yeah.
are they going to get enough
So
time?
I don't like it though. That's
No.
it wasn't giving one team advantage or another.
Yeah, and
It's more of a I'm just worried. I've seen a lot of people come back from delays and then just run either the worst race of their life or just get hurt, and
Yeah,
it's
and
just a scary thing.
talking to Coach Mulrooney during the break, and you got to figure almost every sectional in the state's going through this right now, at least from probably Wausau on down.
Oh yeah, have
It's-
you checked the radar? How big
Yeah,
is this thing?
It's west of Madison, still coming. So I'm sure most of the sectionals are in some kind of a delay. So
Yeah. Terrible timing.
yeah, but
We should have gotten Harriet to put up his anti-weather device.
yeah, I heard it was broken.
Oh.
Somebody was working on fixing it.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Might have been.
I
Yeah.
have to call in a specialist at some point.
Do you have the radar up?
That's the Arrowhead.
Is there a portable charger? You scrumptious one looking right there.
That's no, that ain't gonna happen. We're good. I think we got to get as many races as they can in.
How much do you estimate, minute-wise, we have left in this, barring any delays?
The race. So we've got. Where are we at here? You guys took my sheet.
We are at the 4x2 right now. So 4x2, 400, both girls and guys, for all of these. Then 4x1, then 300-meter hurdles. After the 300-meter hurdles, we have the 800, the 200, the 3200, and then the 4x4s. We're not even halfway through this meet.
But it's going to go quick because now we're not on a time schedule.
That is true.
So I think another 60 to 90 minutes will be done.
Yeah, what I'm worried about is if the weather turns again, if the 3200s are going to take up a lot of time.
Yeah.
Just, because they're the 3200s.
Yeah. And
There's no avoiding that.
Yeah.
This is the second call for the boys and girls 4x200 meter run.
Yeah. You can see everyone on the field getting warmed up right now. What do you have the camera on?
Followed immediately by the boys. Again, the second call for the boys and girls 4x200 meter run. Please check in with the clerk at the north end of the track.
Did you guys give the lane assignments for this?
We have not.
So in it's 4x2? So in the girls 4x2, lane 1, we're going to have Rufus King. Lane 2, Oconomowoc. Lane 3, Arrowhead. Lane 4, Homestead. Lane 5, Nicolay. Lane 6, Whitefish Bay. Lane 7, Germantown. Of those teams, Homestead is ranked 3rd in the state. Nicolay 14th in the state. Arrowhead 16th in the state. And Whitefish Bay 19th in the state. So this should be a very good race.
That's a race right there.
And Christian, it comes down to exchanges.
It really does. I mean, you can have at this level, you can have one or two girls that will just outright be better than the competition. But outside of that, it's really going to come down to the exchanges: how clean, how swift, just smooth exchanges. You need them. I've seen a lot of. I mean, I've been doing this, not announcing, but I've been around track for like 6 years now, and in 6 years, and people have been around a lot longer, but in 6 years, I've seen so many seasons ruined just one bad exchange, and heard countless stories.
Yeah. So I was down on the track during the break when the rain stopped and it's cooled off. The running conditions are ideal temperature-wise. It is picking up a little bit with the wind. Just hopefully we get enough of a window to get this meet in.
Yeah. I just want the 4x4. We should run nothing else. That wouldn't be very fair to everyone else. That's the thing about the 4x4 that makes me wonder. If it wasn't the last event, would it be as hyped up as it is now? Like it's still a good event.
Yeah, it's a great event. But yeah, I think part of it is it's just that culmination of the meet, and it's.
Yeah. I mean, my favorite part of the 4x4 was, at least here at Arrowhead, before I left, all your teammates would gather up on that final corner, and you would just have a line from like 50 meters into that last 200, or just through the corner. You just have all your teammates, and then sometimes you can, bump the people on the inside into your teammates. And
Wait, my daughter swam Division I, and in swimming it's the same thing. They finish the meets with the 4x400 freestyle relay. So it's, I think it is in most track, swimming, what have you. It's the marquee event.
Yeah. It is really a show of like the depth and the power of any one like team. If you don't have a good 4x4, sure you could have a bunch of good distance guys. You have a bunch of good short sprinters, but it really shows the versatility when you have a good 4x4 because those guys can go up or down.
Yep, exactly.
Speaking of 4x4s, I see Zach Zender down there on the 40. He is killer. I raced him like my entire senior year. He was just right behind me the entire season. Then at state, he got me. Although, as per usual, Ocon didn't do too great in 4x4. They,
had a rough go of it. Huh?
Had a rough go. It's just it just seems every year, or at least my last 3 years of high school, just one little thing would go wrong, and just it's really unfortunate because those were some really, really good teams.
That's the other thing too at the high school level, and from competing in college, is a different mentality, and you get one person on that relay that's either not mentally ready to race, or it can just.
All right, here comes the girls 4x2.
Next up on the track, the girls 4x200 meter relay.
So we'll be looking at lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. There is a light rain. Probably can't see it on the stream, but there's just a light rain coming down.
Yeah, but what does that matter? Cool you off.
I'm trying to give the experience.
Yeah. Oh,
look at this.
We have our on-site announcer getting everyone a little bit hyped up here. He's
out
outdoing us.
I wonder where he went during the break.
How many people do we have? How many people do we have? 15? Look at us. All right, we are 1 minute away from the designated start time. The girls are out here. The boys are warming up. We're back. Oh, we don't care about the sprinkles. The sprinkles are nothing.
We don't want to see any electricity in the air.
Yeah, that is something we don't want to see.
Clearing off to our north. Looks good.
Yeah.
Too bad it's not coming our way.
Kind of wish it would have happened at work today, so I could have gone home earlier. All right, that's 720. Arnav, what you doing about back there, bro?
What are you guys doing?
I'm afraid. Our crew's doing something. I'm scared. Oh my God. Who's doing that? All right, we are getting
All right,
set.
gun is up.
They are in their blocks.
I'd be a great podcast host. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man, they are holding them forever. All right, and a very quick shot off.
Whitefish Bay in lane 6. Getting out fast.
Really, it's hard to tell like who's actually doing good until you get to that exchange.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, who's gonna hand off first here? It looked like Arrowhead and whoever's outside of Arrowhead. Sorry,
Arrowhead and Homestead.
Arrowhead Homestead. Because I mean, you got to remember this is in lanes all the way around, so that stagger only really takes effect right at the end for the teams that are all close together. All right, looks like Homestead, Arrowhead, and outside of Homestead would be Nicolay.
Yeah.
Those are the three we got right now. Now it's looking like Arrowhead, Homestead. Arrowhead's starting to pull into the lead here. Everyone else that's around her is on the outside lane. So, Homestead with a kick. You don't typically see kicks in 200s.
The handoff's going to be interesting as they're tiring here.
Yeah. Let's hope it's clean. And they got it. All right, looks like they got it, but
Again, we're going top 3.
oh yeah, because Arrowhead's starting to catch up here. Who do we have here for Arrowhead? Is that Erickson?
Looks like we've got Homestead.
Yeah, Homestead.
And Nicolay, 1, 2, and 3.
And those will be your qualifiers for state.
Tough exchange on that third exchange for Arrowhead.
Yeah, that was kind of scary.
This is your final call for the girls 400-meter
All right.
dash. Second call for the boys 400-meter dash.
Yeah, this rain picking up is a little bit scary for
Boys,
any
4x
baton exchange.
Boy 4x200. Lane 2, Rufus King. Lane 3, Homestead. I'll let this guy talk if you can hear it.
Yeah.
Arrowhead in lane 4. Sussex Hamilton in 5. Menominee Falls in 6. And Nicolay running in 7.
Homestead ranked 7th in the state. Arrowhead ranked 2nd in the state. Look at 3, 4, and 5 again, but 3 and 4 should be the race.
Well, you got to keep in mind that, it's only seed times. Sure, the teams ran those times earlier in the season, but they might not run them again today.
The rain is picking up.
Rain is really coming down now, but no lightning, so we're going to keep going. I get to sit real comfortable in my announcer's booth here.
Wind's picking up quite a bit too.
Oh yeah, whoever's moving on that backstretch is having a field day. Wow. Can you see the rain on the camera?
I'm getting a shot of the flag whipping.
Oh. Yeah. You want to switch to that?
My camera's not picking up that rain.
This is just kind of giving you guys an idea of how windy it is out here. That flag is moving.
Now for the results in the girls 4x2. Brandon, let's wait, please.
Let's switch that back. Yeah. Yep, as we called, the girls 4x2 results are hopping up on the podiums
runners are to
right
their
now.
blocks. Guns up.
Somebody have the podium?
Hey, back to race, back to race. Yep. The boys are in their blocks. Let's hope everything goes clean. The vault pit came undone?
Look at the umbrellas. The people are holding up. They're just blowing.
Oh, man.
This backstretch, they're going to be flying.
Yeah. I see some pretty fast times here.
Jacoby leading off.
I don't think that's Jacoby, no. No.
Good exchange by Arrowhead.
Oh, and there goes Zach. Yeah, there goes Zach. Zach is probably one of the better, if not the best runners all around on the team for Arrowhead this year. Putting up a hell of a leg right there. Let's hope the exchange goes good. Into Parsons, a little slow, but we're still okay here. Was that a... Looks like Arrowhead, Ocon on the outside, Homestead coming up behind a little bit here, closing that gap.
Arrowhead with the exchange is clean.
Exchange is clean for Arrowhead, Ocon, and Homestead. We've got our three out in the lead here. Brady Russ seems to be bringing it home for Arrowhead. Let's see if he can hold on to this. Homestead is hawking him in. Brady's known to be a little bit of a shorter sprinter, but it looks like he's going to be able to hold on here. Oh, and for third, do we have? Oh, that is close.
Look like Ocon.
Ocon and what was that? Sussex Hamilton?
Yes.
For the girls 4x2. In sixth place, Oconomowoc.
No, I think that was Menominee Falls.
In fourth, Whitefish Bay. In third place,
Ocon and Menominee Falls really close there for the third place for that qualification. However, I think Ocon edged it out at the end.
and in first place,
They're going right to the 400.
144.96.
Are we into the 400s now?
Girls 400-meter dash is now on the track. Lane 1, Anna Shea, Oconomowoc. Lane 2, Anna Pease, Arrowhead. Lane 3, Vivian Taylor, Marshall. Lane 4, Lola Kolawale from Whitefish Bay. Lane 5,
Elia Taylor.
400-meter dash in lane 8.
Rufus King. Robin Brown, lane 6 from Menominee Falls.
In 7 from Germantown,
Lane-
Laura Jacks. In 6 from Menominee Falls, Auburn Brown.
He's doing them right now.
Elia Taylor from Milwaukee, Rufus King in 5. Loyola Kolawole from Whitefish Bay in 4. Vivian Taylor from Milwaukee, Marshall in 3. Anna Peace from Arrowhead in 2. And Anna Shea from Oconomowoc in lane 1.
So since we're moving along so quickly, we'll let the announcer do the introductions of the athletes. But just so you know, Lola Kolawale is 4th in the state at this point in time with a 57, or that was her seed time, 57. But she's 4th ranked in the state. And Elia Taylor is ranked 5th in the state. So lanes 4 and 5 should be the quick ones.
Just so you know, we are going to have to keep announcing them because the stream doesn't pick it up as well. It's really quiet according to Arnav. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can take that over if you'd like me to.
I just didn't want to talk over the announcer.
Oh, I love talking.
So we will continue to announce
keep
the
doing
athletes.
it to you. I just did it.
This is our 15th broadcast together this year.
Oh, yeah.
I think we
yeah.
found our rhythm.
That was the first one.
Terrible. This is great for us. You know, I gotta tell you, being the announcer for the Myram, it was not having someone really to talk to, making this a lot easier, having someone to talk to.
I bet. All right, guns up.
Here we go. Girls 400. We have two Annas, lane 1 and 2. Lola's seated to beat my PR. And they are moving. Yeah. Already made up the stagger. I'm assuming that is Lola. I could be wrong.
The current leader in the state is 53.62.
53?
Royson Willis.
Holy
from
moly.
Stevens Point.
And she's beating everyone else by 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lola went out really hard. She's kind of cramping up here, maybe.
Where they hit the wind.
Oh, yeah, the wind as well.
So Lola, Colawale, and Taylor going 1-2. In lane 3, Vivian Taylor.
I think they are. Yeah, look at that. That's insane. They did insane. Everyone qualified for that entire event in the world on one team.
What?
All three of the top, all three that qualified for state in that event were on the same team.
No.
No,
No, they were different teams.
Yeah.
Yeah. All three of them are different teams. Whitefish Bay, Rufus King, and Marshall.
Their jerseys are exactly the
The
same.
results are boys 4x2.
Who's thrilled?
In 5th place, Nicolay. 4th place, Homestead.
So boys 400 meter.
Time of 1:32.
Lane 1, Eber Lopez, Pulaski. Lane 2, Kiwan Porter, Pulaski. Lane 3, Jonas Price, Germantown.
Arrowhead.
Lane 4, Zachary Zenner, Oconomowoc. Lane 5, Dylan Brown, Homestead.
Zachary Graham.
Lane 6, Jason Cole, Germantown. Lane 7, John Stebnicki, Nicolay. And Lane 8, Christian Black, Pulaski. Zenner ranked number 2 in the state at this point in time. Dylan Brown from Homestead ranked 6th.
4. In lane 1 for Milwaukee, Pulaski. Hubert Lopez. In lane 2 for Milwaukee, Pulaski.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jonas Price.
We have the official results for the girls 4x2 meter relay, 4x200 meter relay. In 7th place, we have Milwaukee Rufus King with a time of 156.8. In 6th place, we have Oconomowoc with a time of 151 flat. In 5th place, we have Germantown with a time of 149.1. In 4th place, we have Whitefish Bay with a time of 148.57. In 3rd place, Nicolay with a time of 147.26. In 2nd, Arrowhead with a time of 146.02. And in 1st, Homestead with a time of 144.96. Woo! Got in before the 400 started. Thank you. So what's his name? I'm blanking on his name. Zenner. Is he first in the state or is he second?
Second in the state.
Second in the state right now. So this should be fast.
Lane 5 is 6th in the state. So we've got Dylan Brown from Homestead. And Zach Zenner.
Yeah, I raced against Zenner my senior year. He was a sophomore and he was already running 50 points, so it's no surprise that he's seated with 48 right now. Although he's getting out a little bit slower than I'm used to seeing. Although there's also the fact that he ran a 152-800, so I bet he's got some endurance in him.
Yeah.
Yep, and here's where we see it.
Looks like Dylan Brown's taking it out.
Yeah.
He's looking smooth too. Long strides. Looks effortless, but now they come into that headwind.
Yeah, but he's starting to get his strides are starting to get behind him here, so. Yeah, here comes Zenner, always strong in the finish.
Brown's gonna have to go. Well, we got 3.
Oh, he is moving too. Looking to maybe even hop up into that first. Can he get that 47? Nope, 48 high it looks like. So we have lanes 3, 4, and 5, I believe, were our qualifiers.
Zenner and Brown.
Yep.
Good races. Good times.
It looked like Zenner beat his seed time by about a second.
All right, next up on the track, girls 4x100. Lane 1, Rufus King. Lane 2, Oconomowoc. Lane 3, Sussex Hamilton. Lane 4, Nicolay. Lane 5, Homestead. Lane 6, Arrowhead. Lane 7, Whitefish Bay. Nicolay ranked 4th in the state. Homestead ranked 8th. Whitefish Bay ranked 10th.
3 Sussex Hamilton, 4 Nicolay, 5 Homestead. In lane 6, Arrowhead, and in lane 7, Whitefish Bay. And quickly we have the results for the girls 400-meter dash. In 6th place, from Arrowhead, Anna Pease.
Seeded to win.
Auburn Brown from Menominee Falls. 4th, Aitza Romero from Rufus King. In 3rd place with a time of 1 minute 2 seconds, Yvonne Taylor from Milwaukee Marshall. In 2nd, Aaliyah Taylor, Rufus King, with a time of 1 minute, 10 seconds. And in 1st place, Lola Colwole from Whitefish Bay, with a time of 59 seconds,
CB.
26.
They are moving this track meet right along. We might.
No, they're going to. Can you cut us with that?
Hear those sirens? Coming for you. They found out what's going on in that basement.
They're going the wrong direction.
You're going the wrong direction. You can outrun them. What are you like? 28 now?
Close.
You're in like your physical prime.
Kristen, you're so young. So young.
I feel like I'm 45. My back. All right, girls are in their blocks. Gun is up. We're set.
Again, the exchanges are even more critical in the 4x1 than the 4x2.
Yeah. It looks like the rain. Do we see any rain anymore?
No, I think it stopped. And the wind's
All right.
kind of died down. Look at the flagpole.
Yeah, you're right.
So we're in the eye of the storm right now.
Oh, man. Getting out. Wow, it almost looks like she's striking on the back of her foot. And the fact that she was running faster than everyone while doing that is cause for concern for some other teams, maybe. All right.
Clean exchanges on the last exchange. Here we go.
Hamilton, Nicolay. Oh, can Arrowhead pull it back in here? I don't think so. But one can hope.
One can.
Up next on the track, we have the boys 4x100 meter relay. But first, results for the boys open 4. In 6th place, John Spinnicki.
So the boys 4x1. Lane 1, Whitefish Bay. Lane 2, Rufus King. Lane 3, Oconomowoc. Lane 4, Arrowhead. Lane 5, Sussex Hamilton. Lane 6, Menominee Falls. Lane 7, Nicolay. Arrowhead in lane 4 has got the 3rd fastest time in the state. Lane 3, Oconomowoc has the 13th fastest time in the state.
Oh, did you catch that time for Zenner? 49.01. That's not too bad.
In lane 1, we'll see Whitefish Bay. Lined up in lane 2, Milwaukee, Rufus King. In 3, Oconomowoc. In 4, Arrowhead. Sussex Hamilton lining up in 5. Menominee Falls in 6, and Nicolay in lane 7.
All right. Yeah.
This is the final call for all 300-meter relay participants, boys and girls. Please check in with the clerk.
In talking to coaches who I am semi-familiar with.
Everybody lining up on the fence now.
Oh, yeah, we love that. Well, I'm sure no one wants to sit down on the wet.
Just a reminder, if you are not participating in a meet or a race right now, you need to leave the middle of the field. We do not want people in the middle of the field here. If you need to warm up, please go on the east side of the track and warm up on the grass there.
Yeah, that's always been a problem. People always just like, oh, the field's open. Yeah, it's open for a reason. So we need to see. And the refs are really picky about it.
They run a tight ship here.
Yeah. As I was saying earlier, I was talking to some of the coaches, and Arrowhead, at the very least, I don't know anything about any other schools, looking to kind of stack up their relays this year going into state. So we're looking to see some pretty darn fast ones. And looking at the squad that we got on the track right now, it should, unless something goes terribly wrong, God forbid, should be looking pretty nice.
Exchanges, right?
Yeah, that's all. That's really all it's going to come down to. It's 100 meters. It's kind of hard to mess that race up.
The rain stops, so the hands should be dry.
Hopefully, yeah, we get that baton. The baton. Yep. Baton needs to be dry.
Baton. I'm sure no one was listening to the podcast. Wait. No, switch it back.
All right, we're up. We're out. Solid start from everyone. Ooh, whoever's in lane 7 is moving right now. Menominee Falls, is it? Exchange is clean for everyone except for Ocon, maybe? I can't tell from this angle, but he's catching up. He's gaining ground again. Clean again all around. It's close here. This turn can be the make or break for everyone. Jacoby Cephalou going to finish it out for Arrowhead. Clean exchange. A little bit late.
Here we go.
All right, this is going to come down to it on the qualifier right here. Can Ocon catch up to anyone? It does not look like it. We are going to have Arrowhead. Who is that in the red?
Hamilton.
Hamilton, and was that Rufus?
I think it was Rufus King.
Yeah, Rufus King. That was fast. That was fast.
All right, some quick results. Well, actually, let's see. The next event on the track is the hurdles. If you have not checked in yet, that's the next event.
Alrighty, while we were waiting on the hurdles to be set up, I have some official results. First of all is the girls 400-meter dash. In 8th place, we have Anna Shia from Oconomowoc with a 105.78. In 7th, we have Lauren Jex from Germantown with a time of 105.54. In 6th place, we have Anna Pies, I'm sorry, Anna, I should know this by now, from Arrowhead with a time of 104.93. In 5th place, we have Aubin Brown from Menominee Falls with a time of 104.22. In 4th place, we have Aitza Romero from Rufus King with a time of 0.77. In 3rd, we have Vivian Taylor from Milwaukee Marshall with a time of 102.02. In 2nd, we have Aliyah Taylor from Rufus King with a time of 1 minute and 0.10 seconds. And in 1st, we have Lola Kolawole from Whitefish Bay with a time of 59.26. Also, for the results, we have the boys 4x200 meters. In 5th place, we have Nicolay with a time of 135.78. In 4th place, Homestead with a time of 132.52. And qualifying for state, top 3, we have Menominee Falls with a time of 132.46. We have Sussex Hamilton with a time of 131.27. And Arrowhead winning it with a time of 130.5. Oh, while we're here, men's team results with 10 events scored. Arrowhead in 1st with 84, Oconomowoc in 2nd with 53, Whitefish Bay in 3rd with 50, Menominee Falls in 4th with 35, Nicolay in 5th with 31, Germantown in 6th with 30, Homestead in 7th with 29, Milwaukee Rufus King with 25 in 8th. In 9th, Sussex Hamilton with 24. In 10th, Milwaukee Pulaski with 10. In 11th, Milwaukee Riverside with 2. And in 11th as well, Milwaukee Marshall with 2.
As we prepare for the girls 300-meter hurdles, we have the results of the boys 4x1. In 6th place, Whitefish Bay. In 5th, Menominee Falls. In 4th, Oconomowoc.
What time is the winning time?
43.47, Milwaukee Rufus King.
Did you see 33?
43.
Okay.
I'm
like, what?
With a time of 43.43, Sussex Hamilton.
41?
43, 40.
Oh, no, I was talking about for our boys here. Prediction. 42. Ooh, never mind.
Arrowhead with a team of Elijah.
Good time.
That is a good time.
Zachary Graham, Jacoby
I've got to get my time standards back down to high school level.
So next up is the girls 300-meter hurdle. Lane 1, Zoe Miller from Whitefish Bay. Lane 2, Kafili Igoni from Nicolay. Lane 3, Gretchen McNeil, Germantown. Lane 4, Eva Brandenburg, Homestead. Lane 5, Liv Bauman, Arrowhead. Lane 6, Rachel Kleinhans, Arrowhead. Lane 7, Lily Gerzadas, Whitefish Bay. Lane 8, Erin Feldmeyer, Nicolay. Eva Brandenburg, second fastest time in the state as of today. Liv Bauman, the 6th fastest time in the state. And Rachel Kleinhans, the 12th fastest time in the state. So lanes 4, 5, and 6 are the lanes to watch.
This is the second call for the boys and girls 800-meter run. Second call.
Yes, they did.
Oh, Nelly.
Up next on the track,
100% confident and
the girls 300-meter hurdles.
I know. It's so simple, but I think that's how it was.
In lane 1 from Whitefish Bay, we'll see Zoe Miller. In lane 2 from Nicolay, Kafali Igoni. Germantown's Gretchen McNeil's in lane 3. Ava Brandenburg from Homestead in 4. Liz Bauman from Arrowhead in 5. Rachel Kleinhans from Arrowhead in 6. Liz Gerzadas from Whitefish Bay in 7. And Nicolay's Erin Feldmeyer lining up in lane 8.
I hope Charlie didn't wear himself out. Well, he was the one that went crazy right at the end there.
This is going viral.
Oh, I'm sure. We're going to be the next big thing. I'll tell you that. We should go on the road. Yeah. Let's go down to Florida. I got plenty of people that know me down there. None of them like me, but they know me. All right, we're out for the girls 300-meter hurdle. Only one hurdle. No, only one hurdle. I don't know why they're going over multiple hurdles. Someone set this
Again,
up
lanes
terribly.
4, 5, and 6. We've got Brandenburg ranked 2nd in the state, Bauman 6th, and Kleinhans 12th.
All right, we're having a front pack emerge here.
Lane 3, Gretchen McNeil from Germantown, having a great race.
Lane 4 and 5, respectively, in 1st and 2nd at the moment. And it just about looks like we've got our top 3. Yep. So looked to me as if it was Ava Brandenburg, Liv Bauman, and then Gretchen McNeil from Germantown. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Nope, you're correct. Gretchen McNeil, great run.
Yeah.
Up next on the track is the boys 200-meter hurdles. And while we set up the hurdles, we're looking for the following athletes to please come down to the award stand so we can square away some awards.
Boys 300-meter hurdles. Lane 2, Tevin Matthew, Rufus King. Lane 3, Michael Nugent, Arrowhead. Lane 4, Logan Hicks, Arrowhead. Lane 5, Kyle Yankee, Arrowhead. Lane 6, Nathan Taylor, Menominee Falls. Lane 7, Corin Shaw, Pulaski. Logan Hicks currently, as a freshman, is the 4th fastest 300-meter hurdler in the state.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that we have 3 freshmen in this race right now.
Yeah, when you look at that, all 3 Arrowhead contestants are freshmen.
I tell you, when I was running here at Arrowhead, I absolutely hated if anyone younger than me was faster than me. And I'm going to be honest with you, it might be the case if I was still at Arrowhead right now.
Well, they're all freshmen, so there's nobody younger than them. They're going to have a great career as long as they all stay here and continue to work hard and stay healthy.
Michael Nugent from Arrowhead in 3. And Tevin Matthew from Milwaukee Rufus King in lane 2.
Josh is right there.
All right. What do we have after the 300 here? Is it the 8? It is the 800. The boys, I'm not entirely sure about the girls. Oh, man. The girls and the boys. Oh, man, these are going to be great races. All right.
So Logan Hicks, I got the privilege of coaching him in middle school.
Were you really coaching him?
No.
Were you
I was just kind of there watching him. But I'll tell you, there's nobody that loves track and field more than him.
We're out. Although he does that weird thing.
Look at him go right away, though.
Yeah, he's already
He's gone.
ahead of the field.
I believe his dad was a state champion hurdler in
yeah.
Illinois for high school.
In the jeans, huh?
Yeah.
All right,
Logan does
looks like
work
we got
extremely
a
hard.
top 3 emerging here. We got Logan, we got Yankee, Hanky, Janky, whatever you want to say. I'll never get it right. And then we also have... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong page.
One more hurdle.
My apologies. One more hurdle.
39. Oh.
Ah.
Is that number 1 by Logan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Logan takes
Logan
it.
Hicks.
Yankee also qualifies.
Taylor was.
Yeah, Nathan Taylor. I'm sorry. That took me so long to find.
So what's interesting is Nathan's also a freshman, so.
Yeah, so 3 freshmen qualify out of this sectional. Knocking off the old guys.
Second call, boys and girls 200 meter dash. Second call, boys and girls 200 meter dash.
Girls 800 meters is next. Lane 1, Keelan McNally, Whitefish Bay. Lane 2, Peyton Weiss, Rufus King. Lane 3, Kylie Finger, Oconomowoc. Lane 4, Allison Scarta, Arrowhead. Lane 5, Brianna Splain, Arrowhead. Lane 6, Emma Vorpagel, Arrowhead. Pagel, Vorpagel. You say Pagel, I say Poggle.
Bagel.
Lane 7, Natalie Miller, Whitefish Bay. And lane 8, Maya Stevick, Whitefish Bay. Kylie Finger, 4th fastest time in the state as of tonight. Peyton Weiss, 18th fastest time in the state. And Keelan McNally, Whitefish Bay, 17th fastest time in the state. So this should be a good race.
Remember when we were talking about earlier, I told you I got that Instagram DM from somebody giving me a hard time about the Whitefish Bay thing? That would be Vorpagel. I'm calling you out right now, so if you listen back on this.
I said Vorpagel. I don't know what you heard, but... So, seed times 2:22, the first seed, fastest seed time, and 2:25, the slowest seed time.
Oh.
Although their seed times, everybody's pretty evenly matched coming into this.
Yeah.
But we do have the top 3 ranked in the top 20.
And when we get a break here, I also have the official results for the boys 400, the boys 4x1, and the girls 4x1. We're out. Do we not do set in 800s anymore?
You just didn't hear it.
Yeah, this is the end. This should be good.
Very light breeze. Temperatures have calmed down. Rain's subsided.
It's honestly
Perfect night to
perfect.
run.
Yeah. We had a couple. We had the 4x2 had to deal with it. The 4x1 maybe had to deal with it. I feel like it cleared up by the 4x1.
Place, Isabella Pieri from Nicolay. In 5th, Ryan Wesley from Whitefish Bay.
And the 400 runners had a little bit of trouble with the weather, but honestly, it's looking really nice.
Kylie Finger leading. Coming into the home stretch of the first lap.
And in first place with a jump of 13 feet even from Homestead, Peyton Berryman.
Looks like our top 3, Peyton Weiss and Keelan McNally, are all in the top 3. However, the chase pack of 4 seems to be making a move.
Yeah, but will those top 3 let them close? That's the question. Okay. And one of my favorite things to do when I was running was, if I had a lead, I would just go out there, I would just relax. And if someone tried to come up on me, I knew that they were wasting more energy than I was. And that I would have them in that back stretch, or that final stretch. Until I, ran against someone that was a lot better than me.
So it looks like McNally and Weiss making a big push for 2nd and 3rd, but 4th and 5th they're moving up.
Yeah, Vorpagel here trying to push into that lead pack, but so far, they're not looking like it.
Last one.
One hell of a kick here. It's like Ocon
Finger looks
Kylie
strong.
Finger looking strong. Come across the line first. Strong finish from the girls in second and third. And then we got our group of Arrowhead runners coming in.
218, good finish.
Yeah.
221s. And then the Arrowhead girls all finished together at 224.
Yeah.
All right. Marquee event of the night,
Yeah.
the boys 800.
Hey, don't forget the 4x4. Well, it's definitely, nah. Yeah, it's the 800.
Lane 1, Zach Zenner, Oconomowoc. Lane 2, Charlie Wesley, Arrowhead. Lane 3, Seth Ray, Arrowhead. Lane 4, Jacob Pardoon, Arrowhead. Lane 5, Jonah Block, Whitefish Bay. Lane 6, James Wisseman,
Weissman.
Nicolay. Lane 7, Jack Lavelli, Whitefish Bay. Lane 8, Owen Bostwick, Whitefish Bay. Let's see what he's...
Sorry? Where? Yeah. Westman?
Let's see what he says. He said Weissman.
Oh.
He said Weissman. Let's see what he says. He skipped it.
He skipped it?
Well, he's not running. So, Zach Zenner has the fastest time in the state from Oconomowoc. Charlie Wesley has the third fastest time in the state, and Seth Ray has the sixth fastest time in the state.
This is
Don't
an interesting race,
but
to say the
don't
least.
count out Jacob Pardoon, who was injured earlier in the year. He's coming on strong. Had a great leg in the 4x8.
I was talking to Mulrooney earlier. He was talking about how Pardoon was coming back. He was looking really good, but I mean, there's only so much 2 weeks of training can do for you. And Pardoon, my senior year, was the only one of the members that are currently out there for Arrowhead that made it to the finals in the Open 8. So he's definitely got that, but it's. I just hope the training will be enough for him to be able to compete with everyone else out there.
Yeah, the thing he's got going for him, though, is 2 training partners that he trains with every day are right there. If he can stick with them.
Yeah.
But
the unfortunate part is that Zenner's there too.
Yeah.
Zenner, I think, holds the fastest time in the state right now in the 800.
You are correct.
With a 152, which is fast. And we're out.
Charlie, good work, Charlie.
Yeah, Seth looks pretty dedicated.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, how nice would it be? Sorry, not nice. How interesting would it be if the Arrowhead runners kind of box Zenner in to try to control the pace?
Yeah. Well, maybe.
In 6th place from Whitefish Bay, Lily Gerzadas.
Sounds like
In 5th.
Zenner. It looks like Zenner's going to sit back now and let them dictate the pace, which is
what I would do if I was Zenner here. But he's also giving Pardoon the chance to get back in this race, and if Pardoon pulls up on Zenner's right shoulder, Zenner's stuck. Or if Wesley does it here.
It's going to be a fast last lap here. Here we go.
Yeah, we're going to come through at about 56, it looks like.
57. Pardoon's right there. We got 4 guys.
Yeah. Oh, man.
What is Jacob William? Is he past Charlie or does he not pass Charlie?
What does Jacob do?
Seth looks like he's tightening up a little bit if he can just maintain his form.
Yeah.
Back trail off.
He's pulling out.
Yeah. All right. Jacob's got to get there. He's still in this race. Zenner ran a very fast time in the 400 earlier today, so he could be a little tired. That also wasn't too long ago. We got to keep in mind that we have not been giving a lot of time in between races here,
Exactly.
so Zenner's probably still a little tired.
Good point. Very good point.
If Pardoon can pull out a decent kick here, he's got it, but it doesn't quite look like it. Looks like Charlie's going to win this.
Zenner's just
Seth
taking it
in
easy.
second, and Zenner's just here for
55, 156, and 157.
Yeah, it definitely looked like Zenner was a little tired there.
He's smart though. He just kind of packed it in. He got through.
He was just he just stayed, and there's no point dictating the pace when you know that you're the one at a little bit of a disadvantage.
Girls 3,200 meter run.
Unless you're trying to tire everyone else out as much as you are.
Results for the boys 300 meter hurdles.
Alrighty, while we have a little bit of a break here, I have the boys 400-meter dash official results. In 8th place, Christian Black from Milwaukee Pulaski with a time of 1 minute, 0.5 seconds. In 7th place, we have Lopez from Milwaukee Pulaski with a time of 59.64. In 6th place, we have John Stebnicki from Nicolay with a time of 57.41. In 5th place, we have Kaiwan Porter from Milwaukee Pulaski with a time of 54.67. In 4th place, we have Jason Cole from Germantown with a time of 53.49. In 3rd place, we have Jonas Price from Germantown with a time of 51.19. In 2nd, we have Dylan Brown from Homestead with a time of 50.56. And in 1st on the day, Zach Zenner from Ocon with 49.21.
Now on the track, girls 200-meter dash, lane 1, Natalie Paskill, Germantown. Lane 2, Jayla Campbell-Smith, Marshall. Lane 3, Ilaya Taylor, Rufus King. Lane 4, Lola Kolowale, Whitefish Bay. Lane 5, Corin Moga, Homestead. Lane 6, Evian Taylor, Marshall. Lane 7, Theodora Kruger, Homestead. And lane 8, Jenna Erickson, Arrowhead. Kolowale ranks 2nd in the state. Taylor 8th in the state. Moga 9th in the state. Kruger 16th in the state, and Erickson 18th in the state. So we've got 5 of the top 20 times in the state in this race. Should be a good one.
In lane 2 from Milwaukee, Marshall, Jayla Campbell-Smith. And in lane 1 from Germantown, Natalie Paulskill.
That was so good. It was so good. No, it wasn't. It's getting better. It doesn't matter. Guys, look, it's Tyler.
Is Tyler out there? Tyler? Oh, I'm a little bit excited for this. I actually coached Tyler for what was it? Merton Track Club.
Where's he at?
In
The 200?
in the 200, I believe. Oh, were you guys lying to me?
Did you really coach him, though?
I did.
But you were there. Did you coach him?
Hey,
That's what you said?
I taught him blocks.
Okay.
I'm not even good at blocks. Hey, you guys lied to me. He's not in the 200.
Is he not?
Come on.
You should be. So one of our guys is sick?
I could be thinking of the completely wrong person. I might be. I think I am actually.
You know, it's better to take credit.
Oh, yeah.
And you can always retract it later.
My personal protege.
There you go.
Watch it right now.
Oh, that's girls. Yeah, them two. Them two.
Where is he?
Well, you're the one that got Charlie Wesley away from soccer, right?
Actually, that was Adam Clout, I believe.
That got him out of soccer?
Yeah. I was told about him because he was, during the track season, he was there. He was there for like half the season.
Oh, there you go.
And Adam Clout told me about him. He told me about this cocky guy coming in. Kind of reminded him of DeVries, so.
The Kolowale's in first. Mogan second. And Taylor in 3.
Great cameraman. Right, Arnold?
Good race.
Awesome.
We have quick results for the girls 800 meter as the boys.
Boys 200 meter dash. Lane 1, Landon Galloon, Whitefish Bay.
In 5th, Allison.
Lane 2, Nate White, Rufus King.
In 4th, Emma Vorbeck.
Lane 3, Lucas Hart, Homestead.
Keelan McNally.
Lane 4, Ryder Smith, Oconomowoc. Lane 5, Michael Calloway, Oconomowoc. Lane 6, Sal Balistrieri, Homestead. Lane 7, Omari Walker, Whitefish Bay. In lane 8, Max Cazares, if I said that right. Lucas Hart, ranked 5th in the state right now. And Ryder Smith, ranked 10th in the state.
And we'll quickly tell you who is running in the boys open 2. In lane 1 from Whitefish Bay, Landon Gallen. In lane 2, Nate White from Milwaukee Rivers King. Lane 3 shows Lucas Hart from Homestead. 4, Ryder Smith from Oconomowoc. Michael Calloway from Oconomowoc in 5. Sal Balistrieri from Homestead in 6. Amari Walker from Whitefish Bay.
Alrighty, quick before we get started, we have the official 4x1 for boys. Nick Lay in 7th with a time of 46.64. Whitefish Bay in 6th with a time of 45.42. In 5th place, we have Menominee Falls with a time of 44.71. In 4th place, we have Oconomowoc with a time of 43.77. In 3rd place, we have Milwaukee Rufus King with a time of 43.47. In second place, we have Sussex Hamilton with a time of 43.43. And in first, we have Arrowhead with a time of 42.48. And I got that in before they started. Yeah. It's a shame we do not have Adam Clark here today. Oh, man. Look at that. Two Ocon guys here.
Wow. Smith and Callaway.
Then it looks like lane 3.
Lucas Hart.
Yep, Lucas Hart.
And Lucas Hart had the 5th fastest time in the state.
Fast, 200.
Two very good runners by Ocon.
I think everyone beat their seed time.
Here for the girls, for the 800-meter run, we have the results from the boys' 800-meter run. In 6th place from Whitefish Bay, Owen Bostwick. In 5th place from Whitefish Bay, Jonah Block. In 6th, what did I say? In 4th from Jacob Harden.
What'd I say?
In 3rd from Oconomowoc with a time of 1:57.67, Zachary Zenner.
That's a tough double. It's very little time in between races.
With a time of 1:56.75, Seth Ray.
Yes, Seth?
And in first from Arrowhead with a time of 1:56.26, Charlie Wesley.
All right, next up on the track, girls 3,200 meters, lane 1, Lily Kriegel, Whitefish Bay. Lane 2, Leanne Willemse, Homestead. Kylie Finger, lane 3 from Oconomowoc.
Quick results for the girls' long jump. Here you go, man. In 6th place from Arrowhead, Lynn Bauman. In 5th,
Ann Straka, Arrowhead, lane 4. Libby Ray, lane 5 from Arrowhead. Lane 6, Molly Smith from Whitefish Bay.
17,
Lane 7, Mary Block from Whitefish Bay.
Olivia Thiessen.
Leanne Willemse, if I said that correctly, from Homestead. 3rd fastest time in the state. Kylie Finger, 4th fastest time in the state. And Lily Kriegel, the 19th fastest time in the state in the 3,200 meters.
Alrighty, while we are waiting on this one to start, I have the girls' official 4x100 meter relay results. In 7th place, we have Milwaukee Rufus King with 52.28. In 6th place, we have Oconomowoc with a 52.23. In 5th place, we have Whitefish Bay with a 52.12. In 4th place, we have Arrowhead with a 50.67. In 3rd place, we have Sussex Hamilton with a time of 50.61. In 2nd, we have Nicolay with a time of 50.17. And in 1st on the day, we have Homestead with a time of 49.97. Can I get another one in before they start? We have the boys' 300-meter hurdles. In 6th place, we have Corin Shaw with a time of 50.12. In 5th place, we have Tevin Matthew with a 45.53. In 4th place, we have Michael Nugent with a time of 43.18. I did not make it in time.
Well, it's a long race, so.
We do have plenty of time, but I'm just... Yeah, in 2nd, we have... Oh, wait. I might have skipped 3rd. We'll say it again. Nathan Taylor from Menominee Falls, 42.67. In 2nd place, Kyle Jank. I know that's wrong, but I did it on purpose. From Arrowhead with a 41.93. And in 1st, we have Logan Hicks from Arrowhead with a 39.99. Very impressive. We have 3 freshmen. 3 freshmen qualifying for state in the 300 hurdles. That's an event nobody likes, except for the people that run it.
Which event?
The 300 hurdles? Oh my God, I'd hate that. And I'm a 400 runner.
6th, Molly Smith from Whitefish Bay. And 7th, Mary Block from Whitefish Bay.
Do not understand how people choose to do that event. Jank.
That's my event, Christian. Back off.
Is that why you're up here and not down there?
First call, girls, 1,600 relay. First call, girls, 1,600 meter relay.
Wait, this coming Saturday? Shit.
Well, not this Saturday, like the next Saturday.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm out of town.
Don't do it. Do it. Oh, no.
Josh, do it for the vine.
Sure.
Your senior year on the bus right
I don't think you're wrong.
Wait, can I see that?
now.
Probably.
No, he's coming right on.
Josh is a little rascal.
As the girls' 3,200-meter run is ongoing, we have your boys' triple jump results. In 6th place from Rufus King, Darryl Moore. In 5th
All right,
from Homestead,
while we have the 3,200 meter going on, I have our hopefully final sheet for a while. We have the girls pole vault. I actually have one of the qualifiers up here behind me. In 8th place, we have Sophia Zingel. That's wrong. Whatever. From Nicolay with a vault of 8 feet. In 7th, we have Kate Brugman from Whitefish Bay with a vault of 8 feet 6 inches. In 6th place, we have Isabella Pieri from Nicolay with a vault of 9 feet. In 5th place, we have Ryan Wesley from Whitefish Bay with a vault of 11 feet. In 4th place, we have Nina Morrison from Arrowhead with a vault of 11 feet 3 inches. In 3rd place, we have Sophie Harriet from Arrowhead with a vault of 11 feet 6 inches. Boo. In 2nd place, we have Julia Moore from Arrowhead with a vault of 12 feet 9 inches. And in 1st place, we have Peyton Berryman from Homestead with a vault of 13 feet, winning it for the day.
So in 4th place, that's Scott.
Wait, are these new?
So in the 3,200, we've got Kriegel, Willemse, and Finger kind of pulling away. And Straka, though, in 4th place, kind of in no person's land. I would say no man's land, but that's not correct, right? No person's land.
More results now from the girls' 200-meter dash.
The times don't
spot to be in.
Times don't matter in the 3,200. There's no time seating at state. You just got to get through.
In 5th
So.
from Germantown, Natalie Pauskill. In 4th from Homestead, Theodora Krieger. In 3rd place from Rufus King with a time of 26.71, Aaliyah Taylor. In 2nd place with a time of 26.22 from Homestead.
Where am I going to
Kira
stay?
Moga.
Stay.
And in 1st place with a time of 25.84 from Whitefish Bay, Lola Kolwole.
Sorry?
Stay with Sam. He lives over there.
Sam lives over there?
Yeah.
Right now, Lily Kriegel's starting to pull away a little bit. But Leanne Willemse and Kylie Finger are hanging tight.
Yeah. Coach, we got a lot of time here. You got any stories for us? I just called you coach. You've never been my coach. Oops.
No, I haven't.
I just respect you, you know. It's just respect.
Silently holding up this whole operation. Holy screw around.
I've got stories, but they're probably not appropriate for this
Not appropriate.
stream.
Oh, I've got a Harriet story.
What's your hair story?
It's the trading card.
Oh.
So this was before my time at Arrowhead.
Is this a clean story?
This is
Will-
yes, this is a
will
clean
Harriet
story.
approve?
I don't know if he'd approve the airwaves knowing it, but
Maybe
he can't hurt me anymore. I think this is a good story. This isn't a bad story. Yeah. So this is about the time.
I'm not your father. Go ahead.
And this is about the time. Well, as Harriet described it, he is falling from grace on his physical abilities. Maybe not the runner he once was. However, he can still get out there. He can still move, and he has this. He's coaching here at Arrowhead, obviously, and he has this runner. Oh, do you remember the name of the runner? Yeah.
So the leader went through at 5:30 for the first 1,600.
Ooh, that's fast. And I'm blanking on the name at the moment, but this runner brought some snacks to practice. I think was it Sour Patch Kids or something like that?
Is that or gummy worms?
Or gummy worms.
It's just a huge.
Just a huge bag of candy, basically. And Harriet was not having it. He's like, you gotta give me that. And he says no. And he takes off. And as Harriet has described it to me, he chases after him. And about maybe, I don't know, 50 meters in, he comes to the realization that I can't do this anymore. I'm not what I once was. So he has to make the decision. Does he commit? Or does, like, this is in front of the entire team. So this is like,
A little bit of a pride.
yeah, a little bit of a pride thing here. And so he commits. He gets him eventually.
He got him.
Runs him down. And that's where the trading card that I mentioned earlier came from. Is the guy that I actually have it. I'll show it to you. No one else can see it though, unfortunately. And it's basically just the guy that Harriet tracked down, took the candy from, made a trading card. And it was not the nicest, but it was also, it was funny. It was humorous. Let me find it. There's this group chat that is probably illegal for anyone to leak. That would be a bad thing.
So this race is still strung out, but Straka, if she makes a move here with 3 laps to go, she could still theoretically catch third. She's still in striking distance, but she's going to have to make a move.
Yeah.
So his brother is the best runner.
Oh man, there's so many pictures in this group chat.
So the kids in the middle that are you can't be seen. I'll show you. I told you.
Oh no, where is it?
But Harriet's hamstrings handle the
Barely.
Barely, yeah.
I think it was more his back, honestly.
What's gonna give up first?
Yeah. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here you go. Yeah, Chris Harriet, Pokemon card. His moves include chase. He will chase you down and take your candy. Strength, with 100,000 attack power. He doesn't suspect 100% effort. He will rip limbs off a freshman. The eye stops kids in their tracks and sucks their souls out of their bodies. And then his Poke power is encourage. He will yell words of encouragement like "Mach Schnell Ziegler," bears chasing. And then we have a quote here at the bottom. It was sad that he never crawled. This man, half god, came out of the womb running. His weakness is nothing. His resistance, children. Chris Harriet, level Jedi. I never saw the Jedi part till now. Oh man.
And in first place from Sussex Hamilton
Yeah.
with a jump of 36 feet, 2.5 inches.
And we've got a lot of great Harriet content in this group chat right here. I'll tell you that.
From my story, the bunny one.
Oh man.
Coming into the gun lap.
We got 1 lap
Looks like Kriegel is going to run away with this. She still looks strong, running effortlessly.
Yeah.
Second place,
Wait here.
Leanne Willemse, and I hope I'm saying it right. If I'm not, I'm sorry. She's running a strong second. Kylie Finger, a strong third. She may catch up yet to second, but the 3 of them look like they have a state berth.
Is this Straka here in 4th?
Straka's in 4th, but she's got a long way to go.
Straka is about to drop a 54-second 400, I believe.
Please check in with the clerk.
Straka is running a strong race, just got gapped and then kind of ran all by herself.
She didn't stay with the pack when it went out, and it's kind of biting her here.
Yeah, because they really haven't pulled away from her. They've all been running about the same pace the last 4 laps. So
yeah, she's just been stagnant. Well, not stagnant, but like there's not been a lot of movement.
Yep.
We have more results. What a fabulous thing! Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Oh, see how fast I can do this?
So do
speedrun time.
Do a couple results, and I'll do the
We'll do
boys
the
3200.
All right, we will do the 800s for the results, and then we'll read off the next event. Oh, we're coming down here with the finish. Never mind, I will wait.
Lily Kriegel just finishing up right now.
11-14, 11-15 maybe. Always love predicting and always love getting it wrong.
Ain't close.
16.
11-16 for first. Leanne Willemse is how I say it.
And then we have
coming in second place at 11 minutes 30 seconds. And Kylie Finger, who's had a big day running a lot of races, is 11:35 in third.
Yeah, that's
Rocca with a
impressive.
strong finish and a great race all by herself.
Yeah. Just didn't have anyone around
43.
her.
So go ahead.
Yeah. All right. We have the girls 800 meter run. The official results in 8th place, we have Natalie Miller from Whitefish Bay with a time of 2:35.15. In 7th place, we have Maya Stevich from Whitefish Bay with a time of 2:29.21. In 6th place, we have Brianna Splain from Arrowhead with a time of 2:24.2. In 5th place, Allison Scarda from Arrowhead with a 2:24.12. In 4th place, we have Emma Vorpagel from Arrowhead with a time of 2:24.02. In 3rd place, we have Keelan McNally from Whitefish Bay with a time of 2:21.87. In 2nd place, Peyton Weiss from Rufus King with a time of 2:21.34. And in 1st place, Kylie Finger, who just competed in the 3200 as well, with a time of 2:18.72 for Ocon.
So, Kristen, that's a great comment you just made. These runners are not getting a lot of rest in between.
Oh, yeah,
races.
especially today because
They're just
we
whipping.
accelerated the schedule.
Yeah, so Kylie Finger had about, what, 30 minutes?
She could, and
20 minutes in between the
Yeah.
800 and the
they'd give her 30.
30 minutes. That's still,
She qualified for every event, right?
yeah, I think so. So, boys, 3,200 meter. Lane 1, Philip Houston, Oconomowoc. Lane 2, Owen Bosley, Homestead. Lane 3, Dominic Silhol, Homestead. Lane 4, Hayden Trebold, Oconomowoc. Lane 5, Jonathan Lucas, Whitefish Bay. Lane 6, Jacob Anzia, Whitefish Bay. Lane 7, Andrew Jameson, Whitefish Bay. Lane 8, Jack Ziegler, Nicolay. This is a stacked field as well. Bosley has the 3rd fastest time in the state. Silhol, the 6th fastest time in the state. Trebold, the 12th fastest time in the state. Houston, the 16th fastest time in the state. And Lucas, the 17th fastest time in the state. We have 5 of the top 20 runners in the state in this sectional final. The gun's off. You can expect a very competitive race here. Go ahead.
Alrighty, we've got a little bit of time ahead of us here, and I've got a lot of results to read off. Am I going full speed?
I'll stop you when I have to give splits.
Alrighty, we're going full speed, baby. All right. We have the boys 800 meter run. In 7th place, Jack Lavelle from Whitefish Bay with a 2:09.61. In 6th place, Owen Bostwick from Whitefish Bay with a 2:06.23. In 5th place, we have Jonah Block from Whitefish Bay with a 2:04.41. In 4th place, Jacob Pardoon from Arrowhead with a 1:59.87. In 3rd, Zachary Zenner from Ocon with a 1:57.67. In 2nd, Seth Ray from Arrowhead with a 1:56.75. In 1st, we have Charlie Wesley from Arrowhead with a 1:56.26. That is the 800. Now we have the girls' long jump. In 8th place, we have Kefali Igoni from Nicolay with a jump of 15:10.75. In 7th, Maggie Olenek from Sussex Hamilton with a jump of 15:11.75. In 6th, Liv Bauman from Arrowhead with 16:04.75. In 5th, Essence Burrows from Whitefish Bay with a 16:11.75. In 4th, Julia Moore, Arrowhead with 17:01.5. In 3rd, Olivia Thiessen, Nicolay, 17:01.75. In 2nd, Theodora Kruger, Homestead, 17:02. In 1st on the day, Loa Kolawole, we've said that name a lot today, from Whitefish Bay with 17:02.5. Alrighty, that's it for the girls' long jump. Now oh, my apologies, I'm getting cut off.
No, you're not. I just want to give a 72-second first 400 for the boys 3,200.
That's moving for a 32.
It's an honest pace, and we've got about six guys still in contention. Go ahead.
6 guys in contention still. All right, we have the boys triple jump now. In 7th place, Ryan Scarlett from Whitefish Bay with 38:05.75. In 6th, Daryl Moore from Rufus King with a 40:08.75. In 5th, Colin McLinney from Homestead with a 42:05.25. In 4th, Mwanda Kaluta from Rufus King, a 43 no inches, 0.25 inches. Sorry, that was said horribly. In 3rd, Thomas Cole from Oconomowoc, 43:09. In 2nd, Brandon Herman from Oconomowoc, 44:10.5. In 1st, JV Miles from Germantown, 46:09.
So the boys went through at 2:25 at the 800. The Oconomowoc boys are taking it out, followed by the 2 Homestead runners. And then we've got a Bay boy right behind them. So it looks like Houston and Trebold are setting the pace with Bosley and Silhol just sitting back. So 72.5 second laps they're running right now.
That's a scary that's a scary bloodline out there, I'll tell you that. Well, where's Bosley running now? North.
So his older brother's at Northern Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like a premier.
Yeah, that's
distance college.
It does look by the cadence they might have picked it up a little bit.
Yeah. Alrighty, I've got the girls 200-meter dash now. In 8th place, we have Jenna Erickson from Arrowhead with a 28.23. In 7th, Vivian Taylor from Milwaukee Marshall with a 27.77. In 6th, Jayla Campbell-Smith from Milwaukee Marshall with a 27.55. In 5th, Natalie Palskill from Germantown with a 27.21. In 4th, Theodora Kruger from Homestead with a 26.83. In 3rd, Aliyah Taylor, from Rufus King with a 26.71. In 2nd, Corin Moga from Homestead with a 26.22. And in 1st, yet again, Lola Kolawole from Whitefish Bay with a 25.84. Next, we have the girls triple jump. In 7th, we have Liz Gator from Whitefish Bay, 33.04. In 6th, Haley Canitz from Menominee Falls, 33.09. In 5th, Delaney Buzzle from Homestead, 34 flat. In 4th, Essence Burrows from Whitefish Bay, 34.05. In 3rd, Elizabeth Andrews from Arrowhead, 35.01.5. In 2nd, Itu Garisiak, I'm so sorry, Igoni from Nicolay, the 35.07. And in 1st place, Maggie Olenek from Sussex Hamilton, 36.02.5.
That's why you get paid more money than me, because you get the harder names to pronounce.
We're getting paid?
So hold on a second. I'll give the 1,600 meter split as they come through. But right now it's coming down to the 2 Oconomowoc boys and the 2 Homestead boys setting the pace. Owen Bosley is just sitting back, letting everybody doing the work, running a real smart race. Looks real comfortable. They are coming through at about 4:51, 4:52, so the pace has slowed a little bit on that 4th lap. Oh,
sorry.
Hey, okay, so it's really come down to 4 runners, which is unfortunate because they're running so well right now. One of those 4 may not go.
That's something that's unfortunate when you got 4 people that are just all around there.
But if you watch this, Bosley is doing the least amount of work. He has sit back and he has not led yet. So he's running very smart. Silhole moved up a little bit, but I think that was just more so he's more comfortable running, not being impeded. And we'll see how the Oconomowoc boys hang in there. They've been pushing the pace early and they still look good, but we'll see what kind of toll that took.
Alrighty, pulling it back to results, we have the boys long jump. In 8th place, we have Damian Romero from Rufus King, 19:05.75. In 7th place, we have Sam Warshauer from Homestead with a 19:09. In 6th place, Mwanda Kaluta from Rufus King, 20:02.5. 5th place, Jeremy Ingram, Milwaukee Pulaski, 20:03.5. 4th place, JV Miles, Germantown, 21:06.25. 3rd place, Thomas Cole, Oconomowoc, 21:10 flat. In 2nd place, Augustus Marks, Oconomowoc, 22:02. And in 1st place, Nate White, Rufus King, 22:04. Alrighty, I also have the boys 200-meter results here. In 8th place, we have Landon Gallen from Whitefish Bay, 24.84. In 7th place, Mac Pazaras from Whitefish Bay, 24.45. In 6th place, Amari Walker from Whitefish Bay, 23.77. In 5th place, Nate White, Rufus King, 23.51. In 4th place, Sal Ballestieri from Homestead with a 23.25. In 3rd place, Lucas Hart from Homestead with a 22.74. In 2nd place, Michael Calloway from Oconomowoc with a 22.69. And in 1st, we have Ryder Smith from Oconomowoc with a 22.16. All right, and my last sheet for now, except Arnov is holding another one, so never mind.
We have our final call for the...
If I can here.
Yeah, please, go ahead.
The duos of Oconomowoc and Homestead are still sticking together with 2 laps to go. All of them look pretty good. And again, Bosley is sitting back, letting everybody do the work, so I would assume he's going to have a heck of a last 400 or 300. But they all look good. Everybody looks fresh. It's going to come down to a last lap kind of race, see who goes.
Alrighty, for the girls 300-meter hurdle results, we have Zoe Miller from Whitefish Bay running a 53.8. In 7th, we have Erin Feldmeyer from Nicolay running a 52.04. In 6th, we have Lily Gerzadas from Whitefish Bay running a 51.8. In 5th place, we have Kafeli Agoni from Nicolay running a 50.61. In 4th place, we have Rachel Kleinhans from Arrowhead running a 49.27. In 3rd place, Gretchen McNeil from Germantown running a 47.03. In 2nd place, Lib Bauman from Arrowhead running a 46.14. And in 1st place, Ava Brandenburg from Homestead running a 45.98.
Okay, with 600 to go, Bosley has made a move. And it's starting
Bosley
to
is
open it
out.
up. It looked like on the back stretch, he got on the inside lane and just started to open it up. Silhole now cutting between the two Oconomowoc boys, trying to close the gap. But it looks like...
Yeah, he made a move here and is kind of cutting off the Ocon runner there. Now Ocon does it the same. We got 400 meters left to go of this race, and I'm gonna be able to get these 7 people in.
I don't think Bosley went too early, but the other he didn't shake these guys. They're still hanging in there.
Yeah, I will actually wait for the race to finish.
Yeah, so Silhole now trying to gap Bosley.
We got our two Homestead boys, if I'm correct, right?
So we've got about 200 to
pull
go.
away here. See if Ocon. What happens here? You'd hate to be the one to knock out your teammate.
Yeah.
But it looks like that's how it's gonna be.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Bosley and Silhole, but now it's up which Oconomowoc boy's going to make it. Now they are lapping the runners, so they have to go on the outside.
Yeah, do we know which?
Silhole making a strong push. Bosley's just going to shut it down and qualify through, but Silhole's going strong. Silhole overtakes Bosley.
Oh, Bosley at the last second. Bosley did not want to lose that.
9:35.
Bosley just decided at the end there
I think it was
he
Houston.
wasn't too happy with not having first.
No.
Looked like he contemplated a little bit.
I think it was Houston that got third in about 9:40. But yeah, that was. I thought Bosley was just kind of cruising it in, but obviously he wasn't.
I've had a couple scenarios, more in cross country, but where I felt like I was alone and I was just gonna let it come in. I was still moving pretty fast, but all of a sudden, someone, usually a teammate, would pull up next to me. I'm like, oh, this is not happening. And that's probably what Bosley was thinking.
They definitely had a second faster. Their second 1600 was faster than their first. It went out about 4:52. So.
Sorry about that. Dropped my mic.
So as they finish up the 3200, the girls 4x4 is next. Lane 1 is Arrowhead, and they have the fastest time in the state. Lane 2, Whitefish Bay. Lane 3, Sussex Hamilton. Lane 4, Menominee Falls. Lane 5, Oconomowoc has the 4th fastest time in the state. Lane 6, Rufus King, and Lane 7, Nicolay.
Alrighty, while we are waiting for those races to start, I have the girls 3200 meter right here. The results, we have in 7th place, we have Mary Block from Whitefish Bay running at 12:41.61. In 6th place, Molly Smith from Whitefish Bay running at 12:17.18. In 5th place, we have Libby Ray from Arrowhead running at 12:05.08. In 4th place, we have Ann Straka from Arrowhead running at 11:43.36. In 3rd place, we have Kylie Finger from Oconomowoc running at 11:35.5. In 2nd place, we have Leanne Willems running from Homestead running at 11:30.69, and in 1st place we have Lily Kriegel from Whitefish Bay running 11:16.37. All right, and except for the races that just occurred, we are caught up. Finally. Sorry? Oh yeah, 4x4. This is it. This is my race right here. Unfortunately, sectionals, the rules do not allow music being played during racing. If it was the Myram, we probably could have done it. Because that's Arrowhead's. Oh, I thought you were him. Sorry. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I vouched very hard for my senior year for Coach Harriet to let me play the Scooby-Doo theme song when I was running my leg in the 4x4. Unfortunately, that did get shut down.
Got shut down. Huh?
But I mean, you know the like the rock one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't tell me that's a good song to run to.
What song?
The Scooby-Doo theme song, the Let's Go Scooby-Doo.
Like as your
That is a good song. No, for like when I'm running.
Oh,
They allow you to do that?
So my senior year was the last time I think we did it because of COVID, and then this year we didn't do it at all. For whatever reason, we played music during the 4x4 for my room, and it was the coolest thing.
Was it?
Yeah.
What would your run-up song be if you ran at state? 'Cause I know
My
state-
run-up song?
Yeah.
I mean, well, I did run at state.
What was your run-up song?
I didn't get a run-up song. We don't do that.
I thought everyone gets to do that.
No. Where did you get that idea?
I got it from Seth. Seth was like, hey, you can do a run-up song.
Seth
I
is
don't- I
BS.
think-
And we are out. Second to last event of the night, the 4x4.
Anything Seth
the
races,
best
you don't
event.
believe.
There is no debate. I will not accept any responses to that.
So think of the guys who ran the 800 are now doubling back in the 4x4.
Oh, see, this is where a really fresh, just only 400 guy that you're not. He's a maybe in the open floor, so you just don't let him run, and you just throw him in right here. So you got that one leg up on all the other, not slow but tired opponents. We are really bunched up here. However, 4x4s are deceiving because the stagger is so big.
You get to do the play-by-play. This is your race.
I get to do the play-by-play. This is
your
indeed my
race.
This is the thing that I lived for when I was running track. I still do run track, but in high school it was something.
Exchange.
All right, first exchange. It looks like lane 1, 2, and 4 were the first to hand off. This is a really important part of the race right here because if you get out, you get that good position. You can kind of control the pace, kind of like I believe that's Whitefish Bay is doing right now.
Correct. Cut zone, she's in.
Yeah. I think that's Vorpagel. Am I wrong? For Arrowhead?
Poggle? For Poggle or Pagel?
Pagel.
You sure about that?
Well, if we want to piss her off, we could say Poggle.
She's trying to pass on the curve. I don't know.
Oh, I mean,
get back.
that's a power move right there. That's demoralizing. You do that.
But you got to do it.
Oh, man. I passed on the inside one time on the curve. Oh, my God. The look on that guy's face. Yeah, very strong second leg here from Arrowhead. Whitefish Bay in the lead, and then Germantown in third right now, followed closely by, what is that, Hartford? Is Hartford even here? No, Hartford's not here.
Hartford's hosting their own sectional tonight.
There's too many H's, man. Hamilton?
Sussex Hamilton.
Sussex
Homestead.
Hamilton? Okay. Homestead is the one in fourth right now? I know, it's killing me. All right. Arrowhead and Whitefish Bay. Arrowhead pulling away a little bit. Whitefish Bay trying to hang on. Germantown in third. Very slowly closing the gap into third place. We have what looks like Hamilton or Homestead. We still don't know.
In second place from Homestead with a time of 9 minutes, 35.36 seconds. Dominic Silholm.
Yeah. So if you can see right now, we just passed it looks like. This is what I was talking about. All your teammates on the corner, hyping you up as you come into that final stretch. That's just like another breath of wind.
Arrowhead's got to push through here. She's
tightening up. Who do we have here running third for us? Maybe a Madison Hook, maybe? I don't know these girls. There's new people.
Well, they give you
She's
six.
getting out. She's getting out strong.
You got 6 names, so I don't know which one they put in the lineup.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. And they also changed the order on you. Yeah. I know Peas. Oh, wow. Look at this. We have 5 teams, in my opinion, that are in this race still. You never know how good of an anchor leg someone's going to have.
I don't know Arrowhead's form, but she looks to be tightening up.
Yeah. Is that Germantown coming in hot here?
Top 3, that's all you got to be.
Yeah, Germantown, Whitefish Bay, and Arrowhead. Oh, look at this kick. Those girls need to stop running down the sideline.
Look at that. That's gutsy.
That's a good kick right there. See, she might have done what I was talking about earlier. She had the lead. She just kind of coasted, and someone came up on her.
Yeah. That was a heck of a reaction. I mean, she could have just tightened up and buckled, but fought it off.
Yeah.
That's
what happened at the end there. Did she just go to the ground, or did she?
It's exhaustion.
Okay,
exhaustion.
Good. I've seen too many people. At Myram, I saw a kid break his collarbone falling across the line in the 4x4.
Boys 4x4,
Here
lane
come the
1,
boys. Who do we
Arrowhead.
have out here? Is that Brady Russ with the baton, guys?
Lane 2, Menominee Falls. Lane 3, Oconomowoc. Lane 4, Nicolay. Lane 5, Pulaski. Lane 6, Germantown. Lane
Is that
7, Rufus
Seth?
King.
Seth. Looks like we have Brady Russ, Seth, Zach Graham, and Charlie Wesley.
Arrowhead, go Zach!
Sixth place from Nicolay, James Westman. In fifth from Menominee Falls.
We are ever so slightly biased up here in the booth.
In fourth from Sussex Hamilton, Tyler Moore. In third place from Oconomowoc with a time of 4 minutes and 26 seconds, Zachariah Vance.
Brady's 400 time.
I don't know. That's why I was surprised. Is in my head, Brady was always that 100, 200 meter guy. I don't know what's been going on since I've been gone.
We will find out.
We will find out.
4 minutes, 25.48 seconds.
So Seth is
I wonder if Hicks just isn't feeling it, because I mean, he ran it at the Myram. He had a very good leg.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I would have thought. I mean, maybe they're confident, but I'd be putting my best crew out there. And heck, maybe Brady is the best crew. I just don't know. I don't know about Brady in the 400.
What's it?
We're winning. I don't know, but we should be.
Where are we at points-wise?
Do they even keep track of points for this?
Yes. I don't know if we have an updated sheet.
Well, it's crumbled up somewhere.
It was like 80 something to 50 something.
Yeah, we were winning by like 30 earlier, so.
That'll do.
All right, I think I have to stand up. I might need to drink some water.
Oh, jeez, this is going to be insane. Everyone on the mic.
Now, what's a bottle?
Oh, this will be good. Wait, who's running this again?
I'm pretty sure
I know that face.
So Brady Russ is leading off. Seth Ray second. Zach Graham third, and Charlie Wesley is fourth.
Oh, this will be a good one.
See, I really like Zach Graham at 3. Zach Graham is used to running first. That's what he ran when he was with me my senior year. So 2 years ago, he had that COVID season where we didn't really get anything. And then he ran a lot of third leg in his freshman year, so he's used to it. He's also used to getting out because of that, him being the lead leg. So I'm excited to see him in. If it wouldn't be the fourth leg, I'm very excited to see Zach Graham in the third leg, because I feel like he can do a lot of damage there.
And everybody is standing in the stands. Nobody's sitting down for the marquee Christian Peterson Memorial 4x400 sectional.
Should we say Christian Peterson Memorial?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they named the 4x4 after me.
Let's focus, Seth.
Automatic.
Seth, your caps look great. Just gotta hype the boys up a little bit. Sorry. We're out.
All right, we'll see.
I'm excited to see what Brady Russ does here.
It's got to keep him in contention because.
Yeah, you just got to be close.
He was leaning on the rail there.
Yeah. Who is in lane 2? Is that Ocon or? No, that is Menominee Falls actually.
Ocon's in 3.
Ocon's in 3.
Right, Brady, just hang your.
Yeah, Brady just has to chill here. It's hard to know before we get to that first handoff. I mean, obviously, if someone's really killing it.
He looks strong though. He looks good. Now he's tightening. His head's going back. Got to fight through it.
He's fighting through it though. He's doing good.
Let's go, Brady.
We have what looks like Pulaski here on the outside, still in the race.
Come on, Brady. Got to fight through it.
Brady. Okay. Arrowhead with the lead at the handoff.
That's not bad.
That's a good leg. Handing on to Seth.
Here we go, Seth.
Seth ran a lot of races today, but that hasn't really bugged him in the past. I really hope those words don't bite me in the butt.
He's got to maintain now. Everybody's got to.
See the thing about Seth is he's running full speed right now. He could not physically go faster if he wanted to. That's a lie. I have no idea. But that's the thing about distance runners is they'll just go, and it's kind of demoralizing when you run against them in the 4x4.
Got big crowds
Look at
out
this! Look at this! What a unit! I knew his calves were on fire today. And we got Zach Graham. Solid handoff. All right, so it looks like we got Arrowhead behind them. What is that? Menominee Falls, Ocon.
That guy's still. What lane are those guys running?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Do they know? I don't think they know to cut in. Pulaski doesn't know. Whoever's in 5th right now is still in the.
Same over here.
Wow. Oh no.
Get in, buddy.
Yeah, but okay. Now look at the lead here. Look at the gap Zach has given. This is why I was up and about Zach in number 3s because typically your number 3 runner is a solid runner, but Zach's a stud. Look at that. I want to know that split later. And then we got Charlie Wesley. It's going to be a solid.
Solid lead.
Yeah, solid. We have a solid lead for Wesley here. Wesley isn't really known as. Let me rephrase that. He's consistent. We'll get a good time out of him. Nothing crazy, nothing bad, but it'll be good. And I really hope he proves me wrong at state. In the good way. Yeah. I mean that about wraps it up. I mean,
what kind of time they're gonna have here?
Oh, I'm excited to see that. He's got.
Look at him, he's still moving. He's got a lot left.
Oh man, if he runs this in about 12 seconds, 13 seconds, low 20s?
Yeah. 21, 22.
Dude, that's good. All right, that's it. That's your 4x4. Get ready for them in the finals as well. Arrowhead, Ocon, and Menominee Falls. Ocon, about time, baby. They always have great teams, and they did it. They did it. I'm legitimately very excited for them.
Alrighty, no more lineups to announce, just results. And in the girls 4x400 meter relay, in 6th place we have.
All right, that is it.
In 5th, Sussex Hamilton.
Did we do the boys 3200 results? We have the official results for the boys 3200. In 8th place, Jack Ziegler from Nicolay, 11.36. In 7th place, Andrew Jameson from Whitefish Bay with a 10:42.22. In 6th place, Jacob Anzia from Whitefish Bay with a 10:23.83. In 5th place, Jonathan Lucas from Whitefish Bay with a 10:14.95. In 4th, Hayden Treebold from Oconomowoc with a 9:39.98. In 3rd, Philip Houston from Oconomowoc with a 9:39.24. In 2nd, we have Dominic Sealhole from Homestead with a 9:35.36. And in 1st, winning with a last-second kick for the 3200, Owen Bosley from Homestead, 9:35.21. And, well, you all saw how the 4x4s ended, and I don't think I'm getting another sheet. So I think that is it for us tonight. Good work, boys. Thank you very much, Dan, for being here with me. He walked away, kind of breaking my heart here. And yeah, that's sectionals here at Arrowhead.
We'll talk to you from lacrosse in our next broadcast.
Oh yeah, we're doing lacrosse? They signed us?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
Just came through.
Oh, great. Oh, we'll see you all there.